Huh? The fuck? Yo! What's up? What's popping, idiots? It's me. What the fuck is this? What's this? The fuck is this? Wait. It's a webcam? Hold on, what the fuck is this? I'm very confused. I'm unbelievably confused. So... Ah!
That's a really big radio!
Holy shit! What the fuck? Yo! Chronomassy with the Twitch Prime? Thank you, what the fuck? I was not expecting that. I didn't even see you in chat. Now I see your messages. Damn, what the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate it very much. How are you doing, Chronomacity? I'm trying to fucking capture this, but it won't work. Because RuneScape sucks ass! That's right, I said it. Oh, there we go. Feeling cozy. That's good. I'm very happy to hear that. When's your birthday, by the way? I saw you tweeting about it. About, like, it's in, like, 3 weeks or something. What's the date? I want to know. For no reason in particular. Lucky! What the fuck is popping? Welcome. We out here. I need to... May 30th? Okay. That's what I thought. I thought it was going to be at the end of May. Alrighty. What's a good lo-fi mix? Let's see here. Hey, Lucky, you got any fucking bangers? You are the Lord Bop, after all. If so, slap them on me. We out here, dude. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a nice little... This is gonna be a very cozy stream, no pun intended. God damn. I'm so happy today. I just woke up. It's like not a time to be waking up at. But hey, listen, it's fine. I got a fucking indica strain, which I'm so happy about, because, like, dude, listen. It's been a long time. I also got pizza and shit. Dude, today's a good day. How's everyone else in the fucking chat doing? Lucky. Charlemagne. Dude, that's what I'm asking. That's what I want to know. Enough about me. God damn. That was weird. It looked kind of choppy for a second. What the fuck was that? That's kind of weird. It's RuneScape. It shouldn't be choppy. It's fucking RuneScape. Feeling good, man? I'm glad to hear that. That's very good. Oh, I don't have a fucking drink. What the fuck is my problem? This is the issue with, like, doing shit right when I wake up. I'm always so fucking discombobulated. God damn. Whoever invented sleep needs to fucking patch it with an update, because it's really fucking weird how when you wake up, you're disoriented. That's kind of weird. Patch it out, please. Thank you. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll return in a second. Yo! Alright. Dude, today, I'm gonna go Winter Tot. I'm gonna get 94 fire making. So I gotta get back on this shit. Cause, like, it's not okay. How far? 715,000? That's nothing. That's like 2 hours. Maybe less. That is absolutely nothing. But I'm gonna go through this entire inventory of shit first. Because that's gonna be good. I also want to do Gmod later. But after 94, fire making. Dude, I gotta get my priorities straight. What the fuck? I gotta get this shit all figured out. It's kind of weird. Alright. Damn, dude. I hope this strain is actually indica. I think it is. Ah! What the fuck?
That's a really big radio!
What the fuck? No. What the hell? An oil prince? Pog you, easy clap? The fuck? Thank you for gifting a sub to Lucky. Holy shit. What the fuck? Why? Thank you. Cromst! Cromst. God damn. Pog champ. Jeez. Where's the spooters? Why aren't they attacking me? They want aggro on me. Idiots. Okay, well, they're not gonna. Oh, wait, he aggroed. Shit! Go through the door, you fucking idiot! God damn. I wish I could express how grateful I am. But I'm shit at that type of stuff. I'm better at ridiculing. But I do, thank you. Let's see here. What level? What am I? I'm training strength, right? Yeah. Okay. How far am I? 100k? Yeah, actually, you know what? You know what? Hey, listen. Let's just do some winter tot. Let's get some 94 fire making. Let's get the shit out of the way. If only my internet wouldn't cut out. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lucky just fixed the internet, forehead. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Imagine RuneScape freezing for a split second. Imagine. Okay, yeah, I don't want this shit right now. Let's see here. I haven't done Winter Tot in ages. I hope I actually still remember how to fucking do it. Yo! Yo!
You can do it. Don't give up.
Holy fuck. This... Alright, whatever. Oil lamp. I need that. I need that. I need... what else do I need? I need 5 of these. Alright. I think I'm good to go. Oh wait, no, I don't want to hold that. I need the dragon axe. Imagine doing Winter Tot with a fucking god sword. They'd be like, what is your problem? What are you doing? Just toss that in there. Toss the Barrow's armor in there. 9 mil? This shot up. All this shit shot up to 9 mil? Really? Damn. Alright, knife first, then tinderbox. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright. Skills necklace, Winter Tot camp. Oh man. Anyone want to do Winter Tot with me? Nudge, nudge, smile, wink. Dragonfree was talking to me about wanting to see me stoned, but honest, I'm not sure if I want to change it to a rock formation. Yeah, dude. He was telling me about that. Wait, yeah, dude. Being stoned would be kind of weird. Yo, I'm here from Chromebook. What's good, boys? Dude. Welcome. What's popping, Akuma? How you doing? We out here. I'm doing a RuneScape and Gmod stream today. Of all things. I'm mixing it up, alright? I got that fresh shit. Never seen before. Nice smile. Yeah, dude. Oh!
That's a really big radio!
What the fuck? It's an actual oil prince! What the fuck? Holy shit! The bit alert didn't play. Holy shit, though. Let me just get #1 bits real quick. God fucking holy god. Why? Thank you very much. Those Trump bugs actually came through. They did. God damn it. Damn. Yeah, dude, thank you. That's actually so fucking wholesome. I represent Cozy now, oh boy. Dude, Cozy ST Cozy. Cozy ST Cozy is now the international goblin emote. Okay? Listen. you have the double standards emote, and you have the goblin emote. Hey, my man. Fuck. Spam the Cozy ST Cozies. God damn, I really wish I could take the ST out. This sounds so dumb. God damn, though. This will... This guy will now know how cozy this fucker should be. Damn. Fucking domey. Dude, I have the biggest smile on my face right now. Again, I wish I could accurately depict how happy and grateful I am, but I'm shit at that kind of stuff. Like I said, I'm better at ridiculing people. Let me turn off public chat, because I don't want people saying the N-word here, because they fucking will. Oh wait, no, we need to light this first. I might as well kick it here before he starts the podcast in like another 3 billion years. Oh yeah, right. OSRS, what other game? Dragon Fruit and me are playing Gmod later. I'm gonna be fucking around in Gmod. Should be fun, yeah, dude. TF2 was fun with him yesterday. I should have streamed that, but I'm glad I didn't. He said some gamer words. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. God damn. Gamers? Gamers? Holy shit, that guy had a max cape. That shit's rare to see. Imagine being that, like, fucking weird. Level 97 now? Damn! Oh yeah, today's Friday, huh? Right? Today's Friday? Or is today Thursday? I don't remember. I'm at... For you it? Huh? Wait, what is... Oh, it's midnight? So it's Friday, technically. I got you now, okay. Reed, what's popping? Dragon Fruit, best mod, next to Lucky. Negative H. Dude, I'm so excited to do Gmod with you later. But I gotta get these fucking levels in, you feel me? How you doing, Reed? I thought today was Friday, like as in yesterday, because it's like midnight now, if that makes sense. What the fuck?!
That's a really big radio!
Holy shit! What the fuck?! Jesus! Actual fucking oil prints! God damn! My quest is complete? Holy fuck, thank you! Pay him now? No. I'm kidding, but holy shit! Sub only chat. God damn. Substream. I can do substreams now. I just unlocked fucking substreams. You ready? You want a Gmod? Fuck it, yeah. Let's do some Gary's mod after I get this fucking game done. But holy shit, dude. I'm so like, I have the biggest smile on my face right now. And it's not like an NMP rich smile, it's like a it's more like a default colon okay, buddy. Okay, dude. Listen. Yeah, the default smile. God damn. So I have like 700 points, right? Yeah, that should be good. I hope I get something nifty from the fucking crate. I know I'm gonna get a bunch of XP, but that's not what's important. I wanna get some good shit! Some nice, nifty shit! Any second now, 8%. Oh, you're in the fucking voice channel. Oops. Yo.
Oh, I don't have my fucking earbuds on.
Well, you should go get those.
Yeah, well, you gotta be. Too bad you gotta be patient. Wow, imagine that.
I'm gonna be patient, you fuck. Oh shit.
Swear to me.
I will swear at you all I please. I got maple logs.
Oh, my stomach. Dude, that was good, man. Dude, am I coming through on the Can you actually hear me this time?
I hear you every time, yeah.
Wow, thank God, I
Yeah,
get
come
it.
on. Yeah.
No, my ashes!
What the fuck are you doing with your ashes?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why are you getting mad at me?
I'm not questioning your fucking... Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. It's
You
fine.
like me, McQueen.
So, you wanna do Gmod?
Dude, it's just some Gmod things. I don't know. I don't know what you do. I can just get on a RuneScape, replace RuneScape, but I don't know. I'm not really in with RuneScape.
Yeah, and you're like... Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense you coming onto RuneScape and when I'm in Wintertot. Be kinda counterintuitive. Alright, let's see if I can just window capture this instantly.
Oh no, I
What?
think Steam is broken.
Steam's always
Or is it
broken.
not? It's good, it's just updating. Never mind.
Oh shit, it's broken! What? Not. I was kidding. Hey, listen. It's just updating.
It's just updating. Oh man. You're cuck.
Jesus. Why? Dude, this new strain, by the way, is... I'm so happy because it's actually indica. I was so worried. I was so fucking worried I was gonna get bamboozled.
I have like nothing. I have like a tiny bit of this fucking stuff I found on the floor.
I mean... You should get some shit soon, yeah?
Yeah, I should fucking. Yeah, I would.
Alright. Let's see, right? Can I window capture? Oh, wow! Holy shit, it's big. There we go. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? What? You got an ad? That's right, you did. No, I'm kidding. I don't fucking know how you got an ad. What? That seems... What ads? Try Hard Club? God damn it. What the fuck? Dragonfruit put on music. But I can't hear it. What is this? What the fuck? Oh, it's from fucking Mario Sunshine. Yeah.
Dude, those people, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, fuck you.
What's going on? What happened?
I found a fucking roach. I got some.
Oh, nice. Dude, I feel like... Hold on. How many people
need
are
a
here?
new adjective for lo-fi.
Adjective for lo-fi?
Tubular.
Tubular lo-fi!
Tubular groovy lo-fi. Or just tubular.
Tube-tastic!
Tube-tastic. Oh, that sounds like a porno.
Yeah. The man and his retro songs. Yeah, dude. Fucking loves them.
Man, what's
Can I
wrong with
turn on
that
my...
song?
Yo! I got a webcam,
Yo.
dude. I look like a fucking... Hold on.
Dude, imagine using a web...
I cut my own hair, dude. Listen.
Dude, imagine cutting hair.
Listen, I had to. But it kind of fucked everything all up. Because it was all very good. But listen. I lost Craig as... Bull cut looking ass. Listen. Alright? I tried, okay? It's just... I also haven't taken a shower yet.
I can't even see a webcam and I know it's terrible.
Yeah.
Dude, should we get anyone else in Zavala's summer party, or is it just good like this?
I don't know. But like, dude, I don't think I can show that on stream actually.
Yeah, don't show me your fucking cock. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, alright, dude. You're right. My bad. Alright, let's switch thing to Gary's mod.
Thick, unjop.
How do you spell Gary?
H.
Thanks.
Windows
All
is fuck you, Steam. There's not say Steam. I'm gonna have my grinder.
Alright, okay.
Okay.
2 players, peer-to-peer. Is everything good? Yeah. I'm gonna raise the max props to like 7,000.
Huge.
Yeah. Wait, are you in Gary's mod?
No, I'm opening Steam.
God damn.
Yeah. God.
TF2 is bringing the income? Jesus. My man's making fat stacks off of fucking TF2.
Oh my god, is he a fucking traitor? Oh my god, are you a fucking traitor?
What if he's like bamboozling people on trading servers? I just imagine like he just goes into like a trading server and he just scams everyone there and just fucking leaves silently.
Imagine going into a fucking trading server in 2020. Have some self-respect.
True, dude.
Yeah. Imagine actually trading on TF2. I've never done that.
Yeah, you've never done that. Who do you think I am?
Me?
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
Dude, just push some fucking Gmod G.
Want to trade some coke, dude? Dude, I got the coke. Trying to trade? It's MVM.
Trade MVMA.
And then I sell the shit for. Oh, that makes sense. That makes more sense. That's smarter. That's 5 head.
That's 5 head.
Wait a second. This track.
Isn't this one that you always listen to on stream?
I fucking love this track. Why is it in this mix?
I don't.
I mean, I don't mind, but dude, hey.
Yeah.
Dude, Man vs. Machine was fucking nice. Like a few years ago when we did it.
Yeah, that was fun.
Didn't we do it with like Devin and James?
Oh god, man. Okay, I'm sorry. Just hearing that just brought back memories.
Dude, that's like such a weird like combination.
I know, right? Fucking just. Who even was Devin? I forgot who Devin is.
Leper communist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I feel that. No. Dude. We are coming to beat you to death.
Alright, I'm making the thing.
Yeah, well, come on, I'm in Gmod. You
Suck my ass, man! Call me Chan!
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, I got a good amount here. I can split it between 2 bowls, or I can make it into 1 big bowl. What should be my plan?
Make 2. 1. Yeah, make 2.
Fair enough.
That's right.
Widespread my talk.
Tomorrow
was the day that
Yeah?
the thing 2.0 it will be dispatched. I assume it said so. It's been taking quite a fucking long time though. I ordered it on the 2nd.
Oh, that. I thought you were talking about Warframe at first, and I was like, wait, there's a new update?
I want Warframe to work.
Like, I genuinely, like, you said, like, the thing 2.0, I was like, oh, Warframe?
Warframe? No, Warframe does not work.
God damn it. Jebaited.
I don't know why did Warframe get so mad at playing Destiny?
Can you blame it?
You're the one who got me to play Destiny in the first place. So I was like, hey, we should keep playing Warframe. Like, no, let's go play Destiny.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that to be true.
You were like, that was so... Dude, I want to play Warframe. No, let's go play Destiny.
and then Warframe's like, wow, I see how it is.
God damn it.
Where the fuck am I my
Oh.
fucking tweezers.
Show us Mr. Sins. Dude, Chatterino doesn't show me when people use the Goblin Gold, and I don't know why. I wish it did.
Imagine using goblin gold.
I think one of my alerts is... Hold on, let me see if I can find one of the alerts. I'm pretty sure one of my alerts is is Johnny Sins.
Johnny Sins.
What's up? It's Johnny Sins. You know what? Let's...
PVM zone.
Damn, dude. Oh well, none of my alerts are Johnny Sins. I debated myself.
Yeah, you got. How the fuck are they even debating?
I don't know why Chatterino doesn't let me see my shit. Am I good?
Oh, you got debated.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Does it look nice? I think it does. Alright. Let me invite you.
Seed sack.
Why are you in Menace?
Why are you in menus?
I'm not in Menace.
I just love saying menus.
Alright, dude. Last night we were doing Gmod, and we filled this garage with just a bunch of shit, and then
we did it twice.
We reenacted the fucking... We tried our best to try and, like, film a reenaction of the, I'm Pickle Rick thing because of how funny it is. But we couldn't even get the fucking lines right, and, like, even the one line that was supposed to be right, where, like, Morty turns over Rick and he's like, I'm Pickle Rick! We did that scene, I turned him over and he says, I'm a pickle, boom! And I was like... This shit was so good, though. Does this work? Whoa! Holy shit! Alright, I'm gonna go make something.
It was so fucking good, though. And I wasn't even pickle, I was just Rick. I was just crouched up. Don't swear, you troglodyte.
I'm sorry. Alright.
You know what's funny?
What?
I've been binge watching Young Sheldon for like no reason.
Yeah?
And like it's better than Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, it probably is. I don't doubt that. I don't know anything about it though.
There's no laugh tracks.
Oh really? Wow, they learned.
Yeah, it's so weird hearing Sheldon say Sheldon things and it not being accompanied by a copious amount of laughter. He just sounds more like a fucking sociopath.
Damn. That's
More
better.
than he yeah. Man. Cunt.
Yo, what's up? Wow, you're fucking weeb.
Don't. Why would you say what?
Oh wait, I am too. I like you're just floating in the fucking pool.
I'm a pool bait.
I don't think that's how physics works. I'm gonna be completely real, dude. 11K, gang? Holy shit! He's grinding fucking Goblin Gold.
You want to summon 11?
Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, she'll message me, I'm back! And then go offline for 3 months again. And I'll be like, alright.
Wait, yeah, she's messaged me, I'm back, and then she didn't do anything.
Yeah, she'll just come online after multiple months. I'm guess who's back? And then she just goes away again, and it's like, can you stop? Actually, no, can you continue? But just don't message me in between, just stay away? Oh, fuck me.
I'm sorry. It's just, it's so good. Dude, I need to fucking reinstall Melee Hearts. It's so sad that it's all errors.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
What?
Yo, I was gonna modify your cozy emote to have like sparkles or some shit, but cozy only, Twitch only allows shitty modifications. I know. They have like the, I like the sunglasses one because it doesn't work with anything, and so it's funny to put it on like Squad W or something.
Squad W. We don't have no clip, right?
Yeah, we don't have no clip. Where are you? Where'd you go? There you are. Hey. You want to do the thing where we decorate the other, like the, we decorate the houses and then we rate them at the end?
Sure, but we should put a twist on it.
What's the twist?
Well, if the fucking sand wouldn't eat my fucking tile. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Holy shit! Well, fuck! Hey guys, it was nice knowing you. Oh, I only took 10 damage. Wait, isn't there something I can turn on that makes it so that we take, like, realistic damage?
I think so, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you do. I don't think there is, never mind. There has to be, though. Health modifier. I don't fucking know what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
Alright, let's just do the thingy where we decorate the houses, and then we go look at each other's houses afterwards. Fucking Kaneki.
Dude, my heart bleeds black blood for you.
No!
That's right, this is my house now.
Wait, why did you have my lightsaber?
I don't know, I want to make something edgy, just make it stupid.
God damn. There we- Why do I have yours? Huh? Okay, buddy. I want to gift more. Be right back. Oh my god.
Dude, oil prince.
He's an actual oil prince. I don't know how to react to it.
Dude, I bet his whole family are just huddled in a corner, just like trying to like hug each other for fucking warmth and like eating fucking scraps at the bottom of a can. And he's in this room with a fucking fat stack. You just put it on Discord with a fucking heater, and it's like, yeah.
He's
So
printing.
what?
He's printing out money and laughing really loud, like with like really loud
he's printing
music
money
playing.
out and he's shoveling into a fireplace.
What? You like, I just imagine he's in a room, right? Like, there's really big speakers just blasting really loud, like dubstep. There's like strobe lights. He's bouncing up and down in his chair, laughing really loud. And downstairs, everyone's just sitting still, staring at the wall, and it's like black and white.
With like fucking like 30s like sad music.
Yeah. Chrome money bags.
Cool money bags.
Where the fuck are?
Ow.
There he is. Oh my god! Holy shit! What the fuck? Yo, welcome to my house.
Hi.
Yo, what's up?
I can't get out. I can't seem to get out.
Oh, is that so?
How the fuck do I get out of this thing?
Press E. Oh. Seems you got disappeared.
Well, I'm beneath the map.
Really? Nice.
Yeah, can you fucking use a kill command to kill me? Like, I actually can't get back up.
No, use the rocket launcher.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, come on. I got the alert Twitch Prime makes me cozy, and I thought to myself, it's time. Time for what?
Time for what? Feels Pepe, man.
Dude, that's Monka W feels Pepe, man. Oh, it was popping. Alright, let's do the thingy.
Okay, God.
Alright, which house do you want?
Come over me. Jesus.
Which house do you want?
I don't know. Fuck, I'll take this one.
Okay, I'll go to the other one. I'll clean up everything too.
I don't know how to decorate. I don't know how to play this game.
We're not doing this to decorate. Who do you think we are? How do you clean up? Oh. There you go. Alright. Now go to the other house. This is like the best... Wait, did Lucky say my nam? My nam. Any nammers?
Any hours? Your fucking will just appears out of the corner. My house was destroyed.
My house! He's like a hardened old man now. Alright. Dude, I have the best idea. You wanna know what grinds my gears?
Gears all over the place.
Yeah. Where are the gears? I'm gonna stop commentating what I'm doing so that it's a surprise, but the gears had to be said.
Gears have to be said.
I don't know where the gears are. Hold on. Gear. I spelled it wrong.
That grinds your gears. Now you'll define the gears.
All it shows me is Nep gear.
That's the only gear you need.
Oh, I spawned in a trebuchet on accident.
I hate when I do that.
I know, I do it every day. It's really fucking it's like how? And why?
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's not a trebuchet. Holy shit! Never mind, that's a gear, I guess. Alright. Basically what we do, there's 2 houses on this map. And what we do is we'll each take one of them, and we'll fill it with, like, just a bunch of random shit, and then surprise each other at the end with what we made.
I've got good ideas, but I need time.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna do this in, like, 3 seconds.
Yeah, how do I get into the shit, into the fucking, tool gun?
Yeah, you press 6. Yeah, and it's the tool gun.
No, I
and the settings are on the... you hold Q and it's on the side, on the right.
Okay, thank you. Gotcha. But, like... Oh, no.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right?
Yeah, that's right. Cunt. But, like, someone needs to make a fucking replica of the tool gun. That'd be cool.
Yeah, dude.
What with, like, a fucking HUD? Like, someone just put an iPod on it or something?
Dude, and it's, like, real. It actually works.
That'd be like having a fucking Fallout Pip-Boy.
I saw one of those at GameStop once.
A tool gun or a Pip-Boy?
Pip-Boy.
Pip-Boy, I don't know, Pip-Boys are kinda... they look cheap and dumb.
Yeah, they look weird, but... I don't know. I was not really a fan.
Yeah, you're the biggest Fallout stan.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I do have all the achievements in Fallout 4.
Damn right you do.
Even though I don't own... Did you just kill yourself?
No. Try to have some faith in me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't have the DLC for Fallout 4, but I have the DLC achievements.
I don't have the fucking... I don't actually have... I only have the fucking... The soda DLC. I don't have the fucking island DLC, which I wish I had.
Damn. Put the lamp up here.
You know what? You gotta stop being a Pepe, man. You gotta be more of a fucking...
Wojak?
Wojak. No.
Yo, my laptop is about to run out of power, and my charger is nowhere to be found. It's been an honor. Alright, keep it real, Lucky. I almost said cozy.
Hi, Lucky. Boy.
Have a good one, Lucky.
Don't die.
Please. He said to me, he came into my chat and he said, Fruitin was talking to me about getting me stoned, but honestly I do not want to turn into a rock formation.
Who?
Lucky.
Man.
Oh, shit was funny. Oh, this is gonna be such a good house. Shit, am I... Okay, fuck! Are you actually fucking me right now? Alright.
Sorry.
No, not you, the fucking... stuff. Ow! It hurt me.
Why? Ooh,
what?
Balloons.
Oh boy. Be careful with balloons. They can hurt you. They can fucking massacre your child, man. They're kind of fucking weird.
Look, I have letters on them?
Yeah. Oh boy. This is the worst fucking house.
This is so fucking stupid. Oh no.
Oh my
leg.
god. This whole setup is so bad.
I'm taking my time to make this intricately terrible.
Oh, so am I, believe me. I have so many just tiny little details. Like a can that's on the floor while the other one's on the table. Shit like that.
If you want, we could take an hour doing this.
We probably crashed the server because of how many things we're placing. We do like... Yeah. Maybe, who knows? We'll see.
Who knows?
I do want to take a long time doing this shit, though.
Goodness.
Oh, Oh
I
no.
don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, I saw something in yours by accident.
What?
No, actually, no, I didn't.
Okay. Fuck, let me move this out a little bit. Okay. Where's add-ons? Here we go. Did you already know what it is?
Dude, I've played Gmod. Like, I've played more Gmod in like the last 2 years than I have like the entire time I've actually remember playing it.
Yep. That's pretty true.
What a tiny fucking rock. Worthless.
Oh, what the fuck? They morphed into each other.
Mm.
Shit, I'm trying to do something.
You don't say that on an empty stomach.
Fuck, I'm trying to do something. But it won't let me because it's Gmod.
It's like, no, I don't want it.
Alright, Cozy, I'm gonna hop off, probably sleep or play a bit more games. It's been a real one? Dude, true. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. No, that's Chronomacity.
Dude, what he means to say, he's gonna go play the games you played. To be like, I got you.
Whoa! Yankee with no brim! No, I'm kidding. What the fuck?
You can't peek.
I'm not peeking at you. That's for damn sure. Oh, man.
Wow.
Sorry, the Hanukkah model has a skirt that's very easy to abuse. Say that.
Say that on an empty stomach. Say
I
that
am
5
on an empty
times fast.
stomach. Alright. That.
Okay, God.
That's right. This is the worst fucking thing I've ever created in my life.
This is the worst thing I've ever created. This is... Well, it's stuck inside the house, so I'll just leave it there.
Where's the other? Here it is. Oh my god, I have a really fucked up idea. But you're gonna have to keep faith in me. It's alright. Let's see here. Where is... Here it is. Oh shit.
Dude, I think the grooviness of this call is alleviating my pain.
That is good.
I am no longer dying of cancer.
Damn! Pog!
Die.
Hmm?
Oh, it's... Never mind. I thought we had fucking Family Guy characters. They don't fucking, like,
Oh, we do. We have Peter Griffin.
They're all errors for me for some reason. Everything is... All cool stuff is errors.
Wow.
We have Kim Jong-un?
Yep.
No, he's an error too. Fuck this game. Why is everything an error? Do I have to go in and do, like, subscribe to these manually?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, we have an X-Bot.
Don't spawn any next spots.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Stolful plushie.
You're damn right. Dude, I'm making... This is like pun vibes from what I'm making right now.
Oh, God. Why am I worried?
It's so fucked. Is this shooting stars? I have it really quiet, so I can't really hear it.
The stars within us.
Damn. This is so fucked up.
Man, sparing is not what the cool kids do.
Then why do we do it?
Because we're fuckers.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah. That's pretty true.
Alright, perfect. Throw that right there. I'll put the stopped clock on the fucking wall.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck? This is always going? Oh my god, it is.
Oh no. Why? I don't know how to actually say things, so I just repeat the same things over and over again.
Yes, true, me too.
What are you doing over there in the fucking bushes, medic? You fucking cunt.
Jesus, man.
The bush medic.
The bushy medic.
Oh no, don't say that.
The dispenser goes here. He pushes to his pushy hole.
His pushy hole. The third orifice.
Wait, when you throw a mug, it smashes against the wall?
Why?
What about bottles? Oh my god, they all do it. Okay. Can I put a flickering light? Is that possible?
Maybe.
Oh wait, there's mushrooms? I forgot there's mushrooms in the mod. I haven't done them yet.
Wow.
Oh, it just adds, like, serration to everything.
Serration?
Saturation.
Oh.
It's not... I mean...
No!
It'd be cool. You know what it should do? When you take mushrooms, it should make your POV, wider. In the game, because when you do that, it makes everything that's closer look like it's more farther away and shit.
That's what the fucking... I haven't, like, had, like, the full physical one for a while. But the fucking physical high from the mushrooms is amazing. Like, it feels like just... You can feel everything in the surroundings, or, like...
Yeah.
Dude, it's so good.
It's neat.
Dude, I just have an urge to fucking, like... do mushrooms and, like, watch old Scooby-Doo.
God damn. That'd be it.
That would be it. Don't tell me what would be it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is like so fucky. This room, this whole building.
Clucky. I don't actually know where I get like the good fucking props and stuff, so... Oh yeah, there's TF2 props, I forgot.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Oh boy, you shouldn't have said anything. Oh fuck. No, not that. Mine has like a general... My house has like a general vibe with it right now. It's really disturbing.
I'm really fucking behind on mine. I'm trying to like add detail to things, but it's just taking me forever.
Um...
Oh, I know.
Biohazard fucking shit. Oh my god, there's boards.
Board boy.
Oh, okay, dude. I play board games when I'm bored.
You do. That works. Can you go through that? Yeah, you can. Oh, this is fucking...
Oh man. So what does this look like outside? Wait, what if I break the... There we go. God damn. And then... Add that? Is that good? Yeah. No, we'll just have two of these. There we go. And then...
Oh, perfect.
Alrighty. Oh, dude, this shit is gonna be lore friendly. I don't know what that means, because it's not lore friendly.
Yeah. You're not lore friendly. You're a bitch.
Whoa! I actually just transformed this fucking house into something completely different.
You did.
Yeah.
No!
Yes. Oh god. Oh shit. Perfect. And then the parking lot. Oh man. Oh, it's a tree. I was like, what the fuck is that moving around? It's the tree. Let's take some of these.
Are you fucking low?
Holy shit, what are you doing? It's getting laggy.
It is?
Not a little bit, just a little.
Oh. Slow. Ah!
Ah! Oh man, that's actually perfect for what I'm going for.
Oh, that is perfect. You can't.
Huh?
Perfect.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, it's so laggy.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, this creation. I'm taking a screenshot of this just on its own right now. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Alright, open that shit up. Where's the,
Oh.
Hmm?
Yeah.
That's right.
Just. Yeah.
God damn, this fucking...
Dude.
Yeah?
How is the abomination coming?
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Mine is.
True. Oh my god, it's getting so... We should probably stop. Oh my god. Toaster. Holy shit. Yeah, this is really bad. I don't know what you're doing over here, but you're fucking crashing the server. Alright, what's up? Welcome. Fucking robot voice. Welcome, yes. Oh, take out your crowbar. Take out your crowbar so you don't see the circles. Or not. That's cool too.
What circles?
Alright, let's ride. Alright, I'll let you... Fucking... I can't fucking move, because I'm in your fucking house. Alright. Well, now I'm stuck. Hold on. Let me fucking try and wrap around. Okay, there we go. Alright.
I just kind of teleport.
Okay, let's ride. Let's check this out. So welcome to the entrance. Okay. Look at this shit, dude.
It's so decrepit. What did you do? Dude, is this Asmongold's house?
Look at this beast. Look at this beast right here.
A wild beast.
We got the biohazard right here. Check it out. This is the first room right here. The first of many. I'll just let you come in. It's fine. See, we got a car, a vending machine. Popping off over here. Got some bikes.
Dude, you've got the brothel.
Yep. Alright.
Ow, I'm stuck.
Hey! Get off! Whoa!
I'm stuck. I can't move. Like,
You don't fucking do that.
oh me.
You don't fucking do that. Okay. Alright, come back.
I don't know how to play this game.
I'm so excited for this to stop lagging. Where you be?
I'm stuck in my house. You know what? Just.
Oh, suddenly it's not slow.
I got rid of some stuff.
Alright.
Ah,
Oh. Yeah, we just broke some bottles. Here's what I'm proud of. I'll just let you go in there and look around.
did you make your? Dude, it's the fucking chessboard. Chessboard.
He was playing chess and killed himself in the middle of the match. Alright. And then,
oh my god.
yeah, what's up? We got this. He was eating some Chinese food over here. Got a little mad, threw the fucking refrigerator into the couch.
Oh my.
See, we have the windows all boarded up. Nothing out there though. In here, the garage though, there's like, oh yeah, and there's an upside down lamp. I'm not sure if you saw that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot this room existed. Yeah, we just have that on the wall. Hold on, wait. Wait. Ah! Ah! Wait. We have that in the tub. There we go. Now it's good. Look behind. Look at that. Ow!
Dude, fridge.
You fuck!
So.
Holy shit! There's blood all over the doors. Look at this.
Fucking Chinese food thing. How you do? Every time I see a fucking thing, I just think it a big bit. Dude, there we go.
You know what grinds my gears? Gears floating around in the fucking garage.
God. What happens if I do this?
What? I feel like you're delayed. Oh, he left the call. Yeah, he's gonna rejoin.
Hi.
Hi! What's up? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna delete all my props so that we stop lagging. Oh my god, I did so many. Alright, and we're good. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, you're in a TIE fighter. Holy shit! I can't hear anything you're saying.
Did you?
Yo. No. Wait. Oh. Yo. Well, I got spawned in your house. Holy shit, you're dead. There's the medic out here, the TIE fighter. I don't fucking know what's going on in here. Oh my god, okay. I like the fucking truck in the living room. That's a good one. What's up here? Let's take a look. There's nothing in there. Oh, hi!
Dude.
What's up?
Your fucking house.
There's a rowboat in the fucking window. And there's blood everywhere. I like the balloons. It tells a story. G. God damn it. There's not really much in these rooms though.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why there's blood everywhere. So I don't know what the story is here.
There's trees in the fucking building. Holy shit. I'm gonna say, should I clean it so that the connection is better? I saw it all. I'm gonna screenshot it for him.
Hello.
Yo. I'm gonna clean it.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Whoa! How's the window already broken? Oh, that's how.
Dude, my internet. It's so bad. It's making this.
Holy shit! I'm sorry to say, it had to happen. Let's show him who's boss.
Sorry to say.
Oh my
I
god.
know what we can do in Gmod.
Yeah?
Who's the baby boss?
Where are you? There you are. Take a look at this. Take a look.
Yeah.
Check it out. Look at this. I got them all lined up. All the prisoners who wronged us.
Oh, finally.
Let's take them out one by one.
Bitches are lined up.
Ah! Oh
It is
man.
done.
Damn, what the
Damn.
fuck?
Dude, I know what game you can play. Where are you?
I don't fucking know. There you are.
Oh! No!
That's right, bitch.
I would you fucking this clown game will be for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it is the haircut,
Also-
I guess.
And I can't change my fucking model. It's stuck on Conky.
You just
I don't
press
know
C
why.
and then you change it. And you apply it.
I do, but it's stuck. It's stuck on him.
Oh. That's
Okay.
kind of
I
weird.
can't get out. It's Conky is just walking.
Press escape. I think that'll do it.
It's on my screen. Kill me! Please kill me!
Yes, sir.
End my suffering.
Oh my god, the internet. It's getting worse.
My phone's dying, that's why.
Do you want to, like, dip?
It is. I can't even play the game anymore. I feel bad. It just won't work tonight. Sorry. I tried.
Do you want to
Can't
dip?
even leave the game. I can't do anything.
Alright. So I'll let you get on your way then, Corporal. Ow. You get over here. Fuck.
Oh, it's okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Figured it out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Bitch.
By the way.
Yeah?
You're it.
Oh, suck my ass.
No,
You're it! Aha, bitch!
No. No. You.
Come on, come and get me. Come get me. Bitch.
I'm the super big man.
Oh, you're gonna get me. Oh, maybe not. Oh! Wow, look at you go.
Oh, it's a
Oh!
bad boy. Yeah.
Okay, you got me. Damn it. You're it! Shit!
Well,
Oh shit, you got me again, what the fuck?
wait.
You're it. Okay, I got you.
Oh. You.
Where'd you go?
What the fucking leg? Shit. Fuck.
You're it.
I actually got.
You're it. I got you. You're it, bitch. That's right. Now go get me.
I'm on the way.
God damn it. Like I just a delay, there's no reaction. Oh my god, this fucking house. Oh shit! You're it.
You love my internet.
Oh dude, I love it.
Gotcha.
You're it! I got you again! I hit you right in the back! Oh, fuck! What?!
Oh, no, now you're actually it. Now I have a head start. You're never gonna catch me.
I don't really know what the fuck just happened, but it did. Yo,
No.
you're it, bitch! That's right!
Fuck! I'm gonna get a head start. Damn it.
That's right, come after me, I dare you, bitch.
Where the fuck did you even go?
Oh! Did you hit me? You're it!
Fuck! My game was crashing. My game was crashing and just froze.
Aw, man.
I don't know. I can't. I'm.
Fuck,
Gotcha.
you got me, damn. You're it, gotcha, okay.
No, you didn't.
No, I did.
Fuck.
Oh shit! You'll never catch me, I'm the super bread man. No!
Jump faster. You're it. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Give me time.
Yeah, dude, you have time for once.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
What are you trying to
No.
do?
Oh. Nothing.
Oh! Tag, you're it!
Fuck. I just want to get into the sky so you can't get me. Also, no physics, son. I'm forbidden the physics.
Whoa! How the fuck? Oh my god! I want to show. I'm gonna clip that and show it to you. That was so fucking. Like.
now you can't get me. You have to get one to follow me, bitch.
Oh my god, I can't fucking look around. Oh, there we go.
You're right, by the way.
Well, where are you?
Final. Up.
Oh, okay.
No! No, please, a gun. It's forbidden. It's forbidden.
Since when do I care about what's forbidden?
You froze me.
I know.
You. Oh, you didn't hit me. You had to hold me up first. Okay, no, that's not fair.
Yeah, it is.
I forbid the physics gun.
You're flying. How everything is now on the table.
You crushed me with a yacht.
Yes.
You just hit me with a yacht. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Oh. No.
Wait, what the fuck?
Mayday.
What happened?
I crashed. I'm still alive.
For now. I'm lagging so badly.
Me too. It's fun though.
Where the fuck did you crash? Maybe. Oh my god, the FPS.
You have to fucking. It's by the beach somewhere.
Holy shit, the FPS right now. Oh my god.
Ah! No! Get away from me!
Damn it, I somehow did not get in.
No!
You're it!
No!
God damn.
Dude, if only we had. I feel like no lag would make this not fun.
Ah! Oh my god, yeah, I can't. I don't think we should be doing Gmod right now. It's so bad.
It's so bad, it's fun though. The chopping is so much fun. Do you agree with that statement?
No, I mean, kinda. Yeah, this is really bad.
You just want to fucking dip. Oh,
Yeah.
Gmod just crashed, literally.
Yeah, dude, I wanna do some RuneScape.
Dude, you wanna do some RuneScape?
Yes.
Let's see if we can actually play. Let's see if I didn't fucking fuckery up with my account. I haven't played it in like 2 months.
Let's see here, I need to open it. And then I also gotta listen to one thing for an hour. I don't know what it is, so.
Mommy.
Hold on, let me turn off Discord.
Wait, what is this?
Oh,
It's just called Funny.
Oh, I almost shot you. Okay, so I leave the base.
Okay, I gotta urinate. I'll be right back. I gotta piss really bad. I'll return in a second. Be entertaining.
Would you just say? True. Do we want to keep past the update? No. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Ugh. Bro, fire dude, I'm not... I just came back. I was fucking away. Let's see here. You don't know shit. Alright, let's ride. I can't see the screen? Yeah, you can. Alright. You're not funny. Let's see here. Are you still here? Reed. Yo! Oh, he's fucking muted? Why? Oh, I got you. He had to leave the fucking call. Okie dokie. You're unfunny. I don't like you. Get out of here. Alright, let's see here. What do I have to listen to for an hour? It's just called funny.
Okay, so listen. Hold on. Let me turn off Discord.
What is this?
Oh, I almost shot you.
This is
Okay,
stupid.
so then he just stopped talking. So, blah, blah, blah. And it was like a back and forth. No.
I don't want to listen to this for an hour. The fuck? Hell no. Alright. Winter Tot. I need to switch to old school RuneScape. There we go. Alright. It's good. Let's see here. This is a banger. Okay, I kind of like this. Alrighty. Oh wait, there's only 20% left? Well, there's no point in doing it then. Fuck that! God damn. Oh wait, I don't have any wines either. I should probably go get those from the bank. What am I doing? I did not come prepared. Suck my ass. Leave and lose all progress. I didn't have any progress. Where are my wines? Oh, here they are. Okay. Yoink 5 of those. Should I take a hammer too? Nah. It's not that big of a deal. Alright. Of course, right when I get here, everything is fucking ending. God damn it! Alright. Holy shit! The time in between Winter Top matches is always so, like, it feels so quick when I'm banking, but it feels so, like, long when I'm not banking. It's so shit. Why you gotta do me like that? Oh well, any second now. Alright. Come on, 5 seconds. Oh, wait, no, I should be lighting this. What am I doing? There we go. Ah, shit. I'm so glad that when you get hit while you're chopping, it doesn't cancel the animation. If it did that, that'd be so fucking bad. Oh, man. I don't even know. I can't even express how pissed that would make me. If it doesn't when you do fletching, which is shit. God damn. I wish it didn't. That'd be so good. Perdonius. Oh yeah, let me shut this. I forgot when I have that open. It kind of just fucks with the window capture. Surprised I haven't been hit yet. Heavy emphasis on yet. Where's my glasses? The fuck? Oh, here they are. Look at the character behind me, dude. She hella thick for a fucking polygon. God damn. Oh, alright, I scared her. God damn it. Come on, 2 more. Wow, I didn't get hit at all during that fucking Fletch. World first. I instantly get hit while I'm putting it into the brazier. Hey, that's the life. That's how it goes. Hopefully I don't get hit anymore, dude. I can turn this up by a bit. There we go. Alright. Dude, I'm so excited. I got pizza too. Oh man, today's a good day. Today's a really good day. Alright. Chop that. Oh, come on. Can I light it? Can I light it? I'm not gonna be able to. Damn it. Oh well. No, don't feed the brazier the fucking logs. Fletch that shit first. God damn it. Why you gotta do me like that, game? Oh, this is my time to shine. Damn. So 750 points, that should be good for something. But I'm gonna keep going. Let's try and get 1,000 points. That's when you get the good shit. Sometimes. You never really know. And wait, oh, I didn't do my math correctly. Shocker. That's 875, so I just need to grab the same amount again. God damn it, I thought I had enough. I miscalculated. Shocker. There we go. Damn it, is there gonna be enough time? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, alright, alright. Put that shit in there. Come on. No! No, damn it! Damn it, dude. Oh well. Let me heal, though. What'd I get? Get anything good? Nope. God damn it, dude. 339 kill count, though. Alright. Dude, that's so bad, though. Only 340 kills. Okay. That was a good fucking tick manipulation there, dude. Alrighty. Look at this guy. He's popping the fuck off. He's got the scarf and the earmuffs. Damn. What a vibe. That's Mr. Vibe. Pretty crazy. Oh, I got hit. Damn it. Stop hitting on me. I'm not interested. Uh-oh, I hope I don't get hit by that. I don't think I should. Okay, good, I didn't. Oh. I spoke too soon. Damn it, dude. Again? I got hit again? Really? Alright. Nice. Wait, did I get hit again? I think I did, yeah. Hmm? What is this fucking sample? It's kind of Monka W. So I should be able to get like the next level up within 50 games. Or like 48. That's not so bad. This is such a weird sample. It's getting fucking intense. The fuck? This fucking sample is making me feel a little nervous. I don't like it. I'm gonna skip this. Alright, there we go. We cool now. Holy shit, this got intense really quick. Dude, I'm just trying to chop logs. Stop being so fucking intense. Dude. Kinda weird. Alright, yeah, that works. I should probably just feed the brazier now, even though I have like 2 logs. Fuck it! Some intense action gameplay right here. We won't see this anywhere else. I got what you need. And it's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh, nice, I got 750. Alright. Nothing. Helmet check. Actually, you know what, dude? Nah. Actually, nah, yeah. Dude, I don't really feel like playing RuneScape right now on stream. That's more of like an off-stream thing. Because come to think of it, like, you can't really do anything in RuneScape for stream that's, like, fun. Nice to PvP, but that's not really what I'm into. So I might just, like, put this shit back in here. Take out this ish. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I might just, like, go back to the GE and throw this shit aside, just for now. I'm not really into doing RuneScape right now. Not this moment in time. You feel me? That's right, I know you feel me. Let's do the main game. Destiny 2. Grind this shit out. Where is it on the fucking games list? Right up here. Alright, let's check it out. Let's grab a better mix for Destiny, because Destiny's more chill. That's a good one. Oh shit, I was playing the music mix at HD. 1080p. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, considering it's just fucking audio. Oh, never mind, it was actually at 2K. Good one, me. God damn it. Alright. Destiny, though. Destiny's gonna pop off today. Yeah, dude. We out here. Let's window capture it. If it's not already. Yeah, it's not already. God damn it, me. Properties. Fuck. There we go. Why is it so small? Alright, perfect. Let's ride, dude. Let's get this shit. So today, I don't really feel like doing any weeklies or dailies or anything. I kind of just want to do the shit that I need to get my pinnacles for this week, which is 4 Crucible, 3 Strike, with Void Charge, which is awful, but hey, fuck it, I don't care. Let me ask if someone wants to do 3 strikes with me. Oh, no, damn it, he's offline. Never mind. I got excited for a second, dude. I get excited when I think I can play Destiny with people. But then they end up having lives. And it's like, man, shit. I kid, of course. Alright. While this loads, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go get something. Yo. I'm back, bitch. Alright. Let's hop on my hunter. Oh yeah, I need to yoink something as well. It's in my room though, so I won't leave. Where's my laptop? Okay. Alright, dude. Let's fucking ride. Need to go to the tower first. Get my shit. Because even though I said I didn't want to do any bounties or anything, I mean, I still kind of want to do the medals. You know how it is. Okie dokie. Vendors. Soraya Hawthorne. That's her first name? What? 1,214 hours and I didn't know that. I thought her name was just Hawthorne. What the fuck? Alright, let's ride. Let's see what's here. Oh my god, it's light and truth. God, we got some edgelords. They aren't like the other kids. Alright, old bitch, give me my shit. Oh my fucking god, I hate her. I have to get rid of the quest and recollect it, because she's so stupid. Pedonius. Come on, bitch! Oh my god. Forges? I don't like forges. What else is here? Crucible? And forges. I don't really want to do that shit. I just kind of want to go get my weeklies done in control or whatever. Yeah. Get the pinnacle. Let's yoink something from here. Got nothing though. Okay, whatever. Good to know, bitch. So let's switch out the settings to the yeah, there we go. So now it's the fucking PvP build, quote unquote. Oh shit. Alright. That's good. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Where is... I didn't even grab the medal because I don't give a shit. Control. What? Okay. It's weird. Damn, what if I'm able to, like, rank up to Legendary again? To Max for the 3rd time this season? Could you imagine that? That'd be insane. Jesus, I should probably, like... What's this? Galran's right hand? Damn, it looks like an exotic. Holy shit. I never really did take a look at some of these weapons. I almost said levels. Gnawing Hunger? Reckless Oracle? That's a good name. Oh my god, this looks really slick. Jesus. God damn. Yeah, I don't really care about those. What about shotguns? Zenith of your kind? Yeah, this is from the fucking, what is it called? The Leviathan, yeah. Emperor's Courtesy? Damn. The swords all look cool, like the Throne Cleaver. Dude, the Throne Cleaver is so fucking neat looking. I almost said Thorn Cleaver. What does it look like with Nebula Rose? Ooh, holy shit! Ooh, that looks nice too. God damn. Death's Razor? Ew, that sounds awful. Oh my god. Gold tusk. Looks like a Naruto sword. It stared back. Monka W. Damn. Leviathan. Nasreddin? What's this? Stupid. Oh, we're in. Okay, nice. Do I have everything set up? I think I do. Yeah, okay, good. I just had to make sure. Okay. Okie dokie. Legion's Gulch.
Control.
Alright. I paused the music so I can hear the game. That's right, I went there. Look at me in the back there. Fucking hidden by everyone else.
Take those zones and hold them to your last breath.
Damn.
Captured zone A. Enemy claimed zone
Serious
C.
series. Oh my god, look at all of us. The whole fucking Roman Legion coming out here. God damn, dude.
Claimed zone B. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Damn.
You captured zone B. That's a
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright,
Now hold
we're good. It's fine. They're taking A! Fuck! And C! Shit! Nice!
pulling.
Holy fuck, that was coordinated. They're going to B. Oh my god!
Numbers.
Holy fuck!
Excellent.
Did you see that shit? That's what I'm talking about! Why would you do that? Why? Okay.
You have my respect, Hunter. Zone C lost.
Nice.
You captured
Okay.
zone A. You have advantage.
Oh shit! Oh damn! Come on, come on, come on! Get him! Yes, one sliver of health remaining! God damn it.
Zone B lost.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. No! Luke! Okay. Peek out, bitch.
Zone B. captured.
Nice.
Zone advantage is yours.
Anyone? No? We good? Oh my god! Okay, dude. I'm gonna wrap around this way. Yeah, I knew they were going to A. I knew it! Nice.
The route is on. Finish it. Zone A lost. Zone C captured.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Advantage is yours.
Peek out, bitch. Nice. Oh shit, he's still up. Fuck. Nice, okay.
Zone B lost. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
They're gonna go to C. Damn it, I thought that was gonna hit someone. Oh well.
You captured zone
Okay,
B.
let's ride.
Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone
Oh
A
fuck.
lost.
Oh, okay, dude. Whatever, that's fair. There's one.
5 minutes left. Keep it up. Zone B lost.
There's one. Oh, okay, dude. Whatever. Oh, fuck!
It's a power play. Get those zones.
Oh my god! I didn't see that shit coming. Why aren't you taking this, Esteban?
You captured
My man! I saw him.
Shut the enemy down.
I don't know why I cast that for one person. Whatever, in the end it was worth it.
You captured zone B. You have zone advantage.
Oh man, you used a throwing knife on him? Holy shit. Damn! That was it, that was it. Holy shit.
A fire team that fights together stays together.
Please! I'm out of here! Oh damn! I was on a 5 streak too! Jesus.
You're winning. Stay
Oh man!
You captured Zone C. That's a power play.
Oh shit.
Now hold.
He tried! Oh, he tried. $1,999. How many kills did I get? Ooh, 19. Damn, nice. That was a really good match. When I went to B, and like I rapped on top of the bridge when they were looking at the bottom, and I got headshots on all of them, that was so fucking good. Oh, of course you're breaking up those matches, because I got a good team for once. So you know what that means? Oh shit, we have to break up the fucking matches. Fuck you, Destiny. Suck my dick. Call me John. Oh god. Why is it matching me with so many low-ranked people? And then this guy. Bastion? Holy shit, he has Bastion? Oh man. I hope he's on my team. Look at this dude. Check him out. Shh. That's a fucking ugly helmet. Con Air? Good one. Okay, dude. That died. You know, that died, dude. Oh shit. He has Dawn and Dusk though. Alright. That's passable. Frogo? He has some blues. Solitude. From Skyrim? That's such a pretty map.
Control.
Control. Look at that dude next to me with the Celestial. Oh, he is on my team! The Bastion guy's on my team!
Hold them to
Fuck
arm's
yeah!
breadth. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone C captured.
Oh my god. That's not a good start. That's a very bad start.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Oh, okay, dude. Spare. He was using spare rations too. If only I used that. Maybe I should be using that more.
Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones. You captured Zone A.
Come on, peek out. Okay. Got Con Air. Got him. Okay. That's right, bitch. Oh!
Your opponents are
Damn, dude.
drag them back.
I love it when Destiny does this to me. They're like, oh, hold on. You want a match? Sorry, we're gonna match you with shitty people.
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone C captured.
Really? Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Oh my god. Huh?
Your enemy
I don't get it.
kill if they're dead.
I'm getting fucked so badly. I might just depart from this. But I just need 4 for the fucking pinnacle. This is so one-sided, it's not even funny.
Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
I still hit someone with the fucking throwing knife, apparently. Okay, dude. Okay. Why? I don't get it. Okay. Pomegranate. God damn it.
Zone C captured.
It's a damn good thing I don't play to win. Okay.
Zone C lost. I've seen enough. I'm calling this one.
Ooh,
Strength in numbers,
nice.
Guardian. Excellent.
Very cool. We won!
This time.
Easy game. Seven kills, by the way. God damn it. Alright. Get rid of all that garbage. Very cool. Valor rank up. Don't give a shit. Wish you could turn off the over dramatic effect it has. That'd be kind of neat. Wow, Destiny's actually finding a new match for me after that. I thought they were just gonna be like, actually, you know what? You guys lost like 100 points to 5. Yeah, that's fair. Let's keep this match. Who the fuck is Ace Falcon? Well, he's really edgy and not like the other kids, apparently. Let's take a look at him. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? I didn't know this ornament existed. Jesus. Alright. I love how they always give me the bungo.net thingies as their, fucking loading screen tips. God, that shit's so funny to me. They're like, please use our website. Please. Please fucking use our website.
Control. No zones means no victory. Take them and crush your enemies. Enemy claims.
Let's ride.
C.
Hopefully this isn't so one-sided this time. But you know Destiny and their matchmaking. I see people shooting at me. Ooh, that was close. Alright.
Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
Alright. Good start. Oh, man. Good one.
Zone C captured. Power play.
Nice.
Keep the pressure on.
Spray and pray, dude. Oh, what? Alright. I'll take it.
Zone C lost.
Respawn right where I died anyways. That's so bad. Okay. This is the strat right here, dude. Holy shit. Anyone? I'm just gonna hold B. They have to come for it eventually, yeah? Yeah, they have to. Told ya.
Your advantage grows.
Nice.
Strong.
Very cool. Hold on. I'm good. Okay. Narnia? Come on, run out. I dare you, bitch. No! Fuck! Shit! I was not expecting that. Oh, he's camping in a corner.
Zone B lost. That
Ooh,
shut them
nice.
down.
I keep spawning in the same spot over and over again. I love that.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Damn, dude, someone has to run through here. Oh, no? Alright. He's so fucking stupid. He's carrying the fucking shotgun while trying to be stealthed. I'm very smart of you, pal.
Zone A lost.
Okay, there's one. Are they trying to, like, flank me? I need to get down. Fuck that.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage.
Oh, that was close. That shit was close. I need to reload. Fuck that. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa! Damn, Monte Carlo is really fucking strong. Okay. I deserve that.
Zone B lost.
That was stupid on my part. Oh, what the fuck? Whew. That shit was so close. Oh, oh! Come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit! Damn it! God damn it, dude! That could have been so good, too.
Careful. Your enemy is
Oh, what the fuck? They're like, they're points. They're stacking. Okay. Can we take C now?
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. You captured Zone C.
Oh, damn!
Be down.
That was good. That was a good one. Damn. The Drang. You don't really see that around. What the fuck?
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Go, no, no, no. Okay. Whatever. What matters is the fact I got the assist.
The enemy has closed the gap.
Fuck, how?
You've gained the lead.
This is gonna be really close.
3 minutes. Zone B lost. Lead is lost.
No! Fuck you! He was AFK! Oh! No! Fuck! Imagine if I did the throwing knife and actually hit him.
Zone B.
Oh my god, that would have been it. We're gonna lose. This is so close.
Gains the lead.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Fuck!
Zone A captured. Power.
Come on, Sinister Fang. Let's do your shit. This is actually... Oh my god, this is actually chaos.
Zone C lost.
Oh shit, now they're gonna take B.
Zone B lost.
Unless they're caring about B and A, I'm gonna swoop in and take C. Or try to. Shit. Nope.
You captured Zone C.
Alright.
You have zone advantage.
Ow. Bitch.
You're beaten.
Damn! Oh! Imagine if that blew up and actually killed him. Who kills people? Look at this shit! Oh my god. I was so close.
No, not this time. Controlling those zones is the only path to victory.
Now they're gonna break this up for some reason. I can already tell. I got subtle calamity from that? Damn. 1002? Damn. Nice. I want to grab right. Give me the shit. I don't care. It's gonna be awful. Oh, Arctic Pearl again. And Bright Dust. Cool. So those would be good, except I already have those, so they're not really that good. Dudley. Oh, okay. I was gonna inspect him, but okay. Jesus. My whole team left. Damn. One by one they win. Jesus. I could rock this setup again. Nah. I don't think so. Do I have the catalyst for this yet? Probably, yeah, no, I don't, okay. Wow. What? Now I'm the only person here? Oh, okay. Let's do Rumble once. Just because it's easy to get into a match, you can get it done quick. I don't care how shit I am in this, I'm gonna be really bad probably. Well, I don't even have to say probably, we already know I'm gonna be really bad. Damn. Do I have a drink? No. God damn it. Like, I have to get another fucking drink after this. The pain and struggle of this lifestyle, I swear. Bungo.net. You can. Okay, I was reading that, but okay. Fragment on Mercury. The Infinite Forest. Unknown. With the Tron-ass Warframe music.
Rumble.
Dude, there's me. Oh, I saw that. No, I was spinning up the fucking knife too. Jesus. This guy's unstoppable. Oh, oh man. Imagine if I got that kill. Come on. I hate you. I hate this Samnak guy. He stole my kill. I mean, that is how the cookie crumbles, but Jesus, dude. Why are you gonna do me like that? Fred Dog Mad, you bitch. My men, my men, my men, my men. Oh, fuck! He has the heir apparent. God damn it, dude. That little shield. Oh, dude. Okay. There's people behind me and in front of me. Come on, come on. Okay. Good. No! Imagine if that actually worked. I shouldn't have quartered myself. That's so bad. Okay. What the fuck? He went flying! Stratego! Stratego! Okay.
5 minutes remaining.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, damn! Holy shit, that was so close! Here come the supers, though. God damn it. Damn! I actually fucked that one up so bad. I thought I could, like, use my super, but damn it, I shouldn't have timed it like that. That was really poor. Oh, shit, he was behind me! God damn. Rubert. Fucking Rubert, dude. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit! I tried. I didn't want to check this gun out. I haven't really used this in PvP yet. Oh, damn, I thought I did that for a second. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? That was good. That was some good shit.
3 minutes remain. Your third.
Oh, hi. Okay.
Your enemy can't kill
Hi.
if they're dead.
Someone left. Who else is shooting at me? What the fuck? Oh, no, no one, I don't think. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Nice, Stratego. Stratego, whatever. Strat go! Oh, dude. That was so close. Uh-oh. That's not a good sound. Damn, imagine if that worked, though. Ooh, nice. I hope he has a Celestial Nighthawk and that was his only shot. Now his super's gone. Ooh, shit. Oh, damn, I tried. What can I say? Kindled Orchid? Orchid? It's a nice weapon. Okay. That one wasn't wasted for once. That was... He's gonna walk off the side. Oh, no, he's not.
30 seconds remaining.
I guess fine. So, one of these should have been my pinnacle, right? Oh, it's shit.
You may be defeated, but you must never surrender.
It's the same level. Why? Destiny. Why are you like this? I don't seem to understand what you gain from doing this to me. Alright, now what? Now what? Let's do some Warframe. You know what? Fuck it. I could listen to scary stories as well. We do scary story night. Might do. I'm gonna go see if I can get an affinity booster. I will be right back. Alright. You know, I just remembered tonight is Scary Story night because it's Thursday into Friday. Dude, I just remembered this shit. Oh, man. I'm gonna say... Oh, I just remembered tonight is Scary Story night. Pardonius. Alright. Let's yoink this shit, dude. We need a good mix of just scary story shit. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Scary story. Creepy true stories. Compilation. This is a good mix. By Lazy Masquerade. I don't know who this is. I usually know who the scary story people are. He has a lot of subscribers. He has over 1 million. Nice. Alright, you know the deal. Scary Story Night 3. Where's window or game capture? Here we go. Warframe. There, and then is my genre Warframe? Category, sorry. Yes. Let me add the text. Listening to horror stories. Alright, so first I gotta get the affinity booster though. Let me set this. Wow! Right when I say that, I get a 50% off thing. That's actually so good. Alright, This is so good. 20% or 50% off. Wait, oh shit, I have to log out of the Steam account. Wait. I'm logged into Washroom 45. I have to sign out. How do I do that? It won't let me do it! Let me just fucking quit! Holy shit, this sucks ass through a straw! Fuck you! Let me log in again. 1, 2. Sign in. It's gonna ask me for a fucking... Oh, it didn't ask me for a code. Alright, thank God. So, Warframe Platinum. Buy Platinum, here it is. Dude, this is so fucking tedious. 370 Platinum. Let's yoink it up. Let's add $10. God damn. I always have to go check for the code on the back. I have to remember it. I have to start memorizing this shit. So that should be all the platinum, right? Oh, we have to actually make the transaction. Authorize. There we go. So did I get it? There it is. 370 platinum. Very good, fucking... What is the word I'm looking for? Shit. Am I right? Up top, guys. Alright. You know what tonight is. Let's grab these horror stories. Throw them up. Can I bonk this? There we go. Okay. I think I'll grab Wukong. Just realized he's done. Inventory. Let's get rid of Frost.
Growing up as a kid in small-town Maine, I always had to walk past this creepy old house on my way back from school. It used to give me the willies.
The
It
Willies.
looked half dilapidated, and the windows were always so dusty you could never see inside. The lights were always off, and I never got the impression that
I
anyone
love this
actually
guy's
lived
voice.
there. It was like the quintessential haunted house that you see in a cheesy horror movie. Twice a day, 5 times a week, I speed walked past that old house. It just had this horrible aura about it. Bad mojo, no bueno.
No bueno.
It was summer at the time this happened. I forget how old I was, maybe 12 or 13. School had just finished, and I was walking back to my place by myself.
Damn.
I inevitably get to the old house, and for the first time ever, I saw somebody exiting the property.
Pog.
A man who looked to be in his mid-70s, dressed completely in black, like he was heading to a funeral or something. He had slicked back, medium-length white hair, wrinkles as
Ooh.
deep as the Grand Canyon all over his face.
Good one.
He was in the process of walking out the front gate when he stopped me.
Afternoon, young man.
Good afternoon,
Uh.
sir.
Out for a stroll by yourself, huh?
Just heading home, sir.
Heading back to your house, is that right? Your parents are expecting you, I suppose.
The fuck?
An awkward pause followed as he just stared at me.
It's creepy.
Your house doesn't look anything like that, does it?
He motioned to the old, rotten house behind him. Oh, no, sir. Not as, old. Do you live here? The old man laughed, seemingly to himself, exposing his brown, crooked teeth.
Ew.
That smile stayed on his face for the rest of our conversation.
Not quite. Though I've been here many, many years now.
Ugh.
Weird, I thought. What kind of answer was that? So what? You're like the gardener or something? The man cackled again.
I like you, son.
Son.
I tell you something I wish somebody told me a long time ago. Never go inside that house. No matter what.
The
Why?
fuck?
I asked.
That's the maze house. It's a labyrinth.
What's that mean?
It means if you go in, you'll almost certainly end up getting lost. It's much bigger on the inside with hundreds of floors, thousands of rooms, and hallways that go on for miles. Some people never find their way back out of it again. Hell, I wandered in as a young man, only just found my way out now. Decades I've been lost in there. All my little friends I was with didn't make it. Lost
Jesus.
them years ago. They're still in there, somewhere. But I kept going.
He took a deep breath of the fresh air.
It's good to finally see another person again.
I figured the old man was just going a little cuckoo. Obviously, I was a little too old at this point to believe such nonsense, but I remained polite
Nonsense.
and nodded along to the old man's story.
So, you'll stay away, right? Promise me that. I'd hate to think what might happen to you in there.
Yeah, of course, mister.
325?
There's a good boy.
And with that, the old man hobbled on down the road to who knows where, still
Fuck
laughing to himself as he went. I made my way home and told my parents about the old geezer and his story. Told them about the so-called maze house. Sounds like a nut job, they said. Make sure to stay away from him. The years rolled by, and in time, I forgot about the old man and his wild tale. It wasn't until they started demolishing that house that I remembered the encounter and remembered what he had told me.
Damn.
It gave me a good laugh. A good laugh,
The fuck?
that is, until the news came out. While taking down the old house, one of the demolition men found something in amongst the ruins.
Uh-oh.
The top of a human skull, nestled in the debris.
Ooh.
Phone calls were
Ew.
made, and the authorities came to check the discovery. Unfortunately, that wasn't all they found. In total, the skeletal remains of 3 children were found in the house's foundation.
Damn.
When I heard this, my thoughts turned to the old man I met years ago. Did he know something about those bones? Worse yet, was he the one who put them there? Had he concocted some story about a maze-like house as some kind of sick joke, or even a clue about his crimes? I asked my parents if they remembered me telling them about the old man, if they remembered who he was. They were completely confused, and didn't recall me telling them any
Of course
such
they
story.
were. God damn
Nor
it.
did they recall any old man who had lived in that house. As far as they knew, it had been abandoned since we moved to the area. And they were right. There was no record of anyone living in the so-called maze house for decades. It really was abandoned. As far as I know, nobody in my town remembers that old man. None of the local newspapers reported about him. The identities of the 3 skeletons remain unknown, though experts believe they had been in the foundation since at least the 50s, maybe even the 40s. Nothing more has ever come of the case. No leads at all. Nothing.
Damn.
In fact, it's hardly been reported on at all, seeing as everyone assumes these bodies have been there for years and years and years.
That's actually
This has
such a good
perplexed me for the
story.
longest time.
I gotta pause it real quick though, because I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, dude. Hi, I'm back. Yo. What's up? Alright, let's ride.
Why can't anyone track him down? Why does nobody else remember seeing him around town?
I don't know,
Had he
dude.
somehow been living in that house without anyone ever realizing it? Did I make the whole encounter up in my head?
Yes.
Or maybe, was there really something paranormal about that house?
Do we have any wings? I'm gonna keep the
Whatever the
I'm gonna
case,
keep the story
I'm
playing.
just glad he told me to stay away, and didn't invite me in.
Yeah, did you get it?
4 years ago, a Reddit user posted a chilling story that happened to their mother. Worried that the call might be linked to the
okay, I'm
Nuclear
back.
Defense Agency, the user created the post anonymously under a new account. In
Actually
2012,
back.
the user
Call
received
you
a
easy
call
clap.
from their elderly mother.
Hey, what's up?
She was calling from her neighbor's house, and she was absolutely hysterical, sobbing about how somebody had taken over her home phone.
Ugh.
The user was confused by what she meant, but then again, she was very old. The neighbor she was with checked out the phone, and everything seemed normal, so eventually she calmed down and returned to her house.
Pog.
A few days passed, and then the same thing happened again.
Again.
The user's mother called them in a state of pure terror. Once again, she was at her neighbor's house, shaking uncontrollably. This time, she refused to go back to her home. The Reddit user took a week off work to stay with their mother. To begin with, the user couldn't find anything wrong with the phone, and figured that the mother was just going a little senile. That proved not to be the case.
Uh-oh.
Over the next few days, the user discovered what was really going on. Every day, between 7 and 7:15 p.m., a strange message took over their mother's phone. When she lifted the receiver, instead of a dial tone, she'd hear this unsettling message. Outside of that 15-minute window, the phone would work normally. The phone didn't ring at 7 p.m. or anything. It was just that if you lifted it to make a call within those 15 minutes, you'd hear the creepy message rather than the dial tone. If you hung up the receiver and lifted it again, the message would restart. If you hung it up and lifted extremely quickly, the line would appear to be dead until 7:15. The user was able to make a recording of the message. Here's what it sounded like.
Oh boy. Wait, really?
Connecting you. Please hold the line.
NORAD, AWS, Station Zulu Foxtrot 77. Zulu Foxtrot 77.
That's creepy.
Status alert Con 4. Status alert Con 4. Security tracing in progress. Attention. 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 Whiskey. Whiskey 09. Ready. November. Papa 4. Danger.
Danger.
Hotel Papa 87. Ready. Hotel Quebec 39. Ready. Papa.
What the
Kilo
fuck?
58. Ready. Foxtrot.
What the hell is going on?
Charlie 23. Ready. November.
November.
1-8. Trigger. Victor. Yankee 9-2. Ready. Lima. Charlie 5-6. Secure.
The fuck?
Attention. Attention. Attention.
What face? Yo! I get it. That was weird.
For the whole day after
That shit
they
had an
recorded
actual
this
proof to
message,
it, too.
Their phone line was dead. The phone company said that they couldn't find a fault in the line. That evening, they attempted to record the message again to see if anything had changed, but rather than be met with the strange message, there was just the normal dial tone again. The message never came back.
Damn.
To this day, the origin of the call remains a mystery, but if you have any theories about this case, or any of the others in this video, be sure to leave them in the comment section below.
It's weird.
You may have seen this one before, but I think it's creepy enough to warrant a place in this video.
Oh boy.
In 2014, a foreman took a camera aboard an old frigate that was dry docked. The ship was being dismantled, and he was tasked with taking pictures of the work areas. He took hundreds of photos and sent them all to his boss. Looking through all the images, the boss came across one in particular that caught his attention. He sent the image back to the foreman with a question. Who's the guy with the axe at the edge of the camera flash? This was the image.
Huh? There's proof? Whoa, what the fuck? Dude. What the fuck? There's a dude right there. Dude, all these stories actually have proof. That's so weird. You don't usually see that. God damn. Can you play again? Thank you. Huh? It won't play. Why? So I'm 13 minutes and 27 seconds into it. I'll just skip it. I'll open it in a new manager. Manager? A browser. God damn it, dude. Right, there we go. Now we cool. If it'll play.
When you enhance it, it becomes all the more clear and disturbing.
Yeah,
The
dude.
foreman hadn't seen anybody else on board the frigate. It was supposed to be empty. The picture was taken deep in the ship, and it was extremely dark. He was walking around with a torch to guide his way. When he took a photo, he'd turn off the torch, briefly leaving him in total darkness.
Oh, that's creepy as fuck.
Then, after he'd snapped his image with the flash on, he'd turn the torch back on and continue through the ship.
Oh, that's so creepy.
This man had been lurking in the blackness the entire time. Nobody who worked at the dock recognized the man in the picture.
That's so weird.
Since it was a military vessel, the boat was thoroughly searched. Nobody was found on board, and the security camera that was pointing at the ship's only exit didn't record anybody leaving either. To this day, nobody has any idea who the axe-wielding man in the image is, or what he was doing on the ship in the first place. Whatever the case, whenever I see this picture, it always gives me the chills.
Damn. So Cora really is a dominatrix. Do I have any whips? I get rid of them.
I
all.
live on a farm in the Lone Star State, and I have some serious problems with my neighbor. He's a real pain in my behind, to say the least. We have somewhat of a rivalry, seeing how he's a farmer himself. I gotta say though, I'm grateful for that rivalry, and I'll tell you why. I'd been having some trouble with a few of my vehicles a while back.
Vehicles.
Someone had been slashing their tires.
Damn.
Whoever had done this had also left manure in my mailbox a few weeks earlier.
Oh, what?
And put broken glass all over my driveway a couple of weeks after that.
Jesus.
I was sure that my neighbor was responsible, but when I confronted him about it, he denied any involvement in any of the incidents. I was going to need evidence to prove that it was him. Then I could hit him where it really hurt. Namely,
Damn,
his
look at
wallet.
that fucking...
Thus,
You just see that
I
shit?
installed
That was a good
few security
animation.
cameras around my property, small enough as not to be noticeable. My trap was set. Now I just needed to wait for him to strike again. Perhaps a month passed by, and in all that time, there had
Damn, I
been
love
no
her.
new incidents on my farm. Maybe my neighbor had noticed me installing the cameras. Well, if that was the case, I was just glad it stopped him from coming onto my property, tampering with my vehicles, and pulling all sorts of horrible pranks, if you want to call them that. One afternoon, I found myself driving alone back to my farm. I'd been out of town for the whole weekend visiting family. I was running a little low on fuel, so I stopped at a gas station along the way. I pumped in my gas and went inside the store to pay. Mustn't have been more than 5 minutes. I hopped back in my car and continued on my way, singing to myself and enjoying some alone time on the long journey back. A good 20 minutes passed, and by chance, I recognized someone walking along the road,
Damn.
heading in the direction of my farm.
How lucky. Oh,
It was one of
never
my
mind.
farmhands, a young guy who had been working for me for a short while. He was carrying supplies back from town. Why was he walking instead of driving, I wondered. I pulled over and honked at him, motioning for him to get in with me. "Sorry, boss," he said. "I woke up this morning, and you'll never guess what. The tires on the truck have been slashed again. I was gonna call you as soon as I got back to the farm." Oh, my neighbor, I suspected. I've got him this time. In a rage, I sped back to my farm, eager to look over my security footage and catch my neighbor in the act, to put a stop to this nonsense once and for all.
Damn.
We arrived back at the farm, rushed inside to the computer, and loaded up that day's footage.
Ooh, I kind of like
There,
the
on
that whip
CCTV,
slash.
was a masked
Man, that's
figure
just so cool.
sneaking onto my property and slashing my tires. It was my neighbor, for sure. His same build, his same scraggly hair hanging out the back of the mask. I was furious and immediately called the police.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
this
fucking
was
bet.
juicy. I had finally caught him red-handed. My farmhand and I checked through the rest of the day's footage, seeing if he'd been up to anything else. Nothing else seemed out of the ordinary. We got to the part where we had just pulled up into the driveway. That's when the footage displayed something that took a while to fully sink in.
Uh-oh.
The footage showed what we expected. In it, you could see my farmhand and I pull into the driveway, get out of the car, and rush into the house.
Monka W.
Nothing else happened for a few moments. The car just sat there, parked outside the house. Then, the back door slowly opened. Somebody had been hiding in the back seat of my car.
Oh, what the fuck?
A man I had never seen before in my life carefully exited the vehicle, looking towards the
Jeez.
house as if to check if he'd been seen.
That's so
He then
weird.
sprinted off my property. I immediately grabbed a rifle and headed
Oh,
outside.
thank God he had the rifle.
I checked.
Well, I guess
the
it is
back seat of
America,
my
never
car.
mind.
Nobody else there, thank God. But there was something that made my gut sink. Stabbed into one of the cloth seats was a hunting knife.
Oh, what the fuck?
The cops reviewed the footage and took the matter seriously. They later let me know that they'd reviewed the footage from the gas station I had stopped at as well. They told me that while I was inside paying for my gas, some wacko snuck inside the back seat of my car. He'd
the
been
fuck?
lying
Why?
down the whole journey back to the farm,
That's so
hiding
weird.
mere inches behind me. Why he targeted me and what he planned on doing, I can't say, but nothing else ever came of it.
Damn.
In a way, I'm glad my neighbor caused me so many problems. If it wasn't for him, I'd never have installed those cameras. Nor would I have passed my farmhand on the way back to the farm. I'm guessing that if my farmhand hadn't been in the car with me, things would have ended very differently.
Damn. What's this one do? I can't even tell what the fucking abilities do.
It was late one night, and I needed to take the tube, the London Underground Metro,
The tube.
back to my apartment.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I'd failed to keep an eye on the clock. I'd made it to the station, but the last train home was in just a few minutes. I rushed down the escalators, corridors, and stairs to the platform, only to see the train doors close right there in front of me. It took off through the tunnel, leaving me stranded. Damn it.
Damn it.
I didn't have a lot of cash, so paying for a taxi all the way back to my home was going to sting. I took a seat on the platform so I could rest my weary legs and think for a moment. No more than 2 minutes after the last train had left, to my surprise, I heard the sound of another train coming down the tracks. That was odd, I thought.
Nice.
There had been no announcements through the station speakers, and the sign that displayed all the upcoming trains was just blank. Not to mention, when I checked the timetable for the trains, the previous train was definitely the last one scheduled. I decided not to question it, and just accepted that karma had thrown me a bone. The train began to slow down, and as it did, I could see inside every passing carriage.
Damn.
There was nobody on the train. Each carriage was completely empty. I mean, I figured there wouldn't be many people catching the last train at this hour on a Wednesday, especially since this station was relatively quiet at the best of times, but it seemed odd that there was nobody else on board. As the train came creaking to a halt in front of me, the strangest thing happened. Unlike all the others, the carriage that stopped directly in front of me was absolutely full of people.
The fuck?
I was a little weirded out, to be honest. Why was everybody in this part of the train and not the other parts? Only the doors for the full carriage lit up.
Yeah, that's kind
All
of
the
weird.
others remained inactive. Guess this journey was going to be a tight squeeze. I got ready to push my way on board, and in typical British fashion, kept my eyes low and my earphones in. Don't want any of that uncomfortable social interaction now, do I?
Okay, dude.
As the doors opened before me, I tried to push past the people standing directly by the door. I'm only a small person, and figured I'd find a little nook to stand in further in the carriage. As I nudged past the first few travellers, though, I noticed something. Their bodies didn't react the way I expected. Their limbs felt hollow as I squeezed past. I mean,
They're all
it didn't
mannequins,
feel
aren't
like I was
they?
pushing past flesh. Even the light force of my body moving past them seemed to make them come unbalanced and stumble from side to side. I took out my earphones to apologize and looked up to make eye contact. It hardly registered at first, but after a second of confusion, I was horrified to see that the man in front of me had absolutely no face. There was just a plastic-looking white space where his face should have been. He had a head, sure, but no facial features whatsoever. He looked just like a mannequin that you'd see at Forever 21 or something. Don't get me wrong, he was moving like a normal person. He just had no face. Just like the woman standing next to him, and the man next to them, and the one beside him, and the woman sat across from me, and the child that was with her.
Are they like
Everybody on board,
automatons? The fuck?
they were all the exact same. Pure white, plastic-looking, faceless and hairless, dressed in clothes like normal people. Like a whole train carriage of mannequins that you'd see in a shop window.
Oh, it's so weird.
And what was worse, from the shape of their heads, I could tell they were all looking directly at me.
Nice.
All of them were dead silent. They literally made no sound. They shuffled and stood up and moved, but there was no talking, no rustling of material, no breathing or any natural human sounds at all. The silence was broken by the train doors. They started beeping, signaling that they were about to close. I immediately pushed back off the train and managed to get out just in time. The thought of being trapped inside with those faceless people, the thought of it even today. The faceless heads in the window continued to stare at me as the train finally pulled away from the platform. It disappeared into the tunnel. I decided paying for a taxi wouldn't be such a bad idea after all. This was easily the eeriest experience of my life, and I can't seem to make sense of it. If it was some kind of prank, it was extremely elaborate. There were too many people involved. Not to mention, they would have had to get their hands on an entire goddamn train.
Probably not true, but it's really weird.
I've steered
really
clear
creepy.
of using the tube at night ever since.
The tube. God damn it.
Being a police dispatcher can be a tough job emotionally, something that many new operators find out during their training. Learning how to handle distress calls involves listening to a bunch of them, and some, like the one you're about to hear, are harder to sit through than others.
Uh-oh. Monk W.
This call was made by a woman named Ruth Price, and has been used in the training
Captain
of new
Price?
dispatchers since the 1980s. Many dispatchers say this is the most disturbing call they've ever heard.
Oh boy. Let's hear it. Let's hear the disturbing call.
What's the problem, ma'am? Oh, there's some guy been checking the place out. How? Well, he went in the back. I have an apartment in the back, and he said he was looking for a guy. And he comes to my door, and said he's looking for an apartment. So I live alone, and I'm an old lady. Where is he now, ma'am? I don't have no idea.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Monk W. Dude. Shut up, bitch!
He was killed by a prowler, and the prowler was not apprehended. I'm so frustrated
Damn.
by the lack of any credible information about this call.
Because of the lack of information about the case, it remains a mystery whether this call is genuine or just an amazing piece of voice acting.
Damn.
Another former dispatcher is more certain that the call is real.
Although there were rumors that this was fake when it first came out, sadly, the recording is 100% real.
Uh-oh.
The recording is used in police training on what not to do during a 911 call, and why you should always get the location or address first. Because of the 911 operator not getting that info and not really taking her seriously, the cops never got out there in time, and the killer was never caught. There's little info out there on Google, as this happened way back in the 80s, before the internet or Google existed, but there was a thread posted about it on a police forum back in 2002. I'll try to find it and link it, but from what I remember, I'm pretty sure she was beaten or bludgeoned to death.
Damn, that's Monk W.
If you scour some
Holy
online
shit.
forums, you'll still find people debating whether this call's real or fake. Whatever the case, though, the prospect of receiving a call like this is enough to put anyone off becoming a police dispatcher. That much I'm sure of.
It might make people want to become one more. Think about it, to tell these stories. I don't know. That's a weird one. It's a weird take. Bonk. Bonk.
Here's a glitch in the Matrix that's
boy.
kept me up for more than a few nights. For as long as I can remember, I've had a memory that apparently never even happened to me. It's extremely vivid, almost like I can feel what's happening in the memory itself whenever I think about it.
Oh boy.
The memory stayed the same since I was a kid.
This is gonna be some weird shit. This sounds familiar. Did I watch this one already?
Looking
This
in
is
at me
prime
through a
content.
window.
Hey, what's popping?
His skin is
Welcome.
so thin, it's almost translucent. His eyes are a sickly yellow, and they're sunken.
Yeah, dude, it's
deep
always
in the skull.
cozy to listen to some fucking
His whole
scary ass
face is
stories.
emaciated and bony, and his
Which
mouth
90%
is
of them are actually not that
contorted into
scary.
a menacing smile. In the flash,
see here.
he's in the same room as me. I don't know where we are. Some sort of dark, featureless place.
What the fuck is
But
everyone?
it's just the two of us, and I have no idea why I'm there.
Monka W.
The pale man slowly approaches me with his arms outstretched, and I'm overcome with this feeling of pure fear. Then, pure pain.
Oh, Monka W, what the
Next
fuck?
thing I know, I'm in a hospital on a stretcher, being wheeled into the emergency room.
Nice.
I can't really feel the lower half of my body,
Oh,
and
not
everything's a
nice.
little blurry. The doctors have concerned looks on their faces, and one of them keeps repeating, "Stay with me, Tom. Stay with me, Tom."
Fucking Tom.
The strange thing is, my name's not Tom. It's Jason.
Fucking Tom!
I look up at the doctor talking to me. I still remember his face like it was yesterday. Paper-thin lips, a brown moustache, piercing blue eyes, a big mole over his eyebrow. The scene goes on like that.
I have
until
no
lose
energy, what the fuck?
consciousness. Then,
You unmodded
everything
me?
goes
Yeah,
black.
dude. I unmodded a couple people who, like,
That's where the memory ends.
mods should only be,
As a child, I
like,
brought the
people
memory up to my
who
parents.
fucking mod.
They assured me I had never been
I was just
rushed to
handing
the
it out.
hospital, let alone to the emergency room. Throughout the years, I'd periodically bring it back up whenever it popped into my head. Still, they'd always tell me I was just remembering some weird nightmare or something. For the longest time, I put it down to me watching some kind of scary movie before bed, and my young, impressionable mind confusing a dream with reality. When I was 18, my family and I moved to Chicago.
Fucking Chicago.
I had a minor medical problem that needed monitoring, and I needed to make a trip to the local hospital. I was sitting in the waiting room, surrounded by a handful of other people. An old lady, a mother and a child, and a man with his head burrowed in a newspaper. Eventually, the doctor came out and called my name. I looked up at him, and I couldn't believe my eyes. It was the doctor from my false memory. The same
Oh my
thin
god,
lips,
that is so
piercing
crazy.
blue eyes,
True story, by
even
the way.
same distinctive mole over his eyebrow.
Wow.
He looked older, sure. His moustache was more grey than brown now, and there were a few deep wrinkles on his skin, but there was no mistaking it. If that memory really never happened to me, then how was that even possible? My heart began to race as I stood up and moved towards him. With a reassuring smile, he ushered me into the examination room. Now, in private and up close, I was able to get an even better look at the guy.
Sounds like the intro to a
It was
weird
him,
porn.
all right. He wasn't just a character from a dream at all. But if that experience from my memory had never really happened, how could I have known this man's face? Why had it been stuck in my head for my entire life? During his examination, I told him he looked familiar. He assured me we had never met. I grew up in Texas, and he'd never even been there. Not to mention,
Fucking
there was
Texas
no
cake
record of me
owner.
as a patient there, and the doctor said he had a keen eye for faces.
Oh shit.
I figured it was some kind of weird coincidence, a sort of mind glitch. My brain
Mind
must have
glitch,
been
the
making a
fuck?
connection that wasn't really there. Still, I couldn't help but feel a little uneasy. The doctor finished up his examination, told me everything looked good. He then gave me a smile and showed me the door. I walked out into the waiting room, and the doctor called his next patient. It was the man with his head in his newspaper, sitting just to the right of me.
Oh boy, here we go.
He stood up and towered over the doctor and I. Couldn't have been less than 6'6". He came to
Fucking
pass me,
manlet.
and I looked up at him. Those sickly, sunken eyes, those emaciated cheeks, that cellophane-like skin. It was him, the menacing figure
Him,
from
Paul
my
you.
memory. The doctor looked older, but this guy hadn't changed, hadn't aged a day. But it's what he said to me as we passed that stuck with me the most. He looked down at me and smiled that contorted smile. Good to see you again, Tom.
Fucking Tom.
My heart slammed against my ribcage. He entered the examination room, and the doctor closed the door.
I just imagine like
I
the
couldn't
medic
believe
from
the words that had come
TF2
out of his mouth.
and the fucking
Tom.
heavy.
He called me Tom.
I don't know why.
Why? Who are those two men? I have no idea what to make of this.
Oh, this shit's getting hard. Fuck. This isn't good. Bonk. Suck my ass. I hate how the transitions between stories are always so fucking long and just they're all so redundant.
Back
It's
in
just the same
2008,
sound
I was
for
taking
like
a long
30
trip
seconds.
through the USA,
God damn.
hitchhiking most of the way to save on travel expenses.
Oh, here we go.
At the time, I was in Connecticut and trying to get from New Haven to Hartford. This was actually near the end of my journey, as I'd started on the West Coast and had only had positive experiences the entire way. Friendly strangers offering me rides, kind locals offering me couches to sleep on, the whole shebang. Connecticut, unfortunately, is where my trip
The way
turned
you
a
said
little
that shit.
sour,
Connecticut.
and I finally came to realize the
fucking
dangers
dramatic.
of hitchhiking. Some guy I had just met offered me a ride up to Hartford. Said he was headed there himself, and wouldn't mind a little company on the journey. Sounded good to me. Nothing about him seemed suspicious or anything. Just a normal-looking dude. He was around 40 years old. Muscular, like an outdoorsy type of guy.
Ooh, catchy bass.
Had a picture of his family on the dashboard, a crucifix around his neck, and spoke real polite and friendly. We started rolling on down the road.
Those are
and he
all
gets to
warning
talking
signs.
with me.
Dip, dude.
Conversation was light-hearted and jovial, and we spent a lot of the time sitting back and listening to country music on the radio. I asked him what he had been up to that day before he picked me up.
Oh, whoops.
He told me nothing major, just saying goodbye to a few friends he had been visiting in the area. Somewhere between New Haven and Meriden, this guy's demeanor suddenly changed. His face went from smiley to serious.
Oh boy.
The whole atmosphere in the vehicle became darker. I tried talking to him, but he stopped answering me.
The
After
fuck?
about 10 minutes of the silent treatment, he finally spoke. You know, he said, when you asked me what I'd been up to all day, I told you I was saying goodbye to friends. Yeah, I replied, not really sure what he was getting at. I ain't got no friends in New Haven. Oh, I said, a little unsure of how to feel. There was a long pause as I waited.
This
for
guy
him
says,
to
"Oh,
tell me
okay,
the
that's
punchline
cool."
to this joke,
No, he should have
whatever
just
he
been
was
like,
building up
"The
to.
fuck, dude? You lied to
He
me!"
didn't say anything. I waited a good 30 seconds before asking, "So, what have you been doing all day then?" He turned off onto some thin, country road, with trees lining either side.
Oh boy, here we go.
This definitely didn't feel right. The guy sniffed, and, with a blank expression, simply replied, "Digging a hole."
Ooh, he's playing some
My
flowers.
heart was pounding fast now, and became faster as we drove further down the lonely road, the surrounding trees becoming more dense. In that moment, I questioned whether jumping out of the car would have been an overreaction. I decided it wasn't. I unbuckled my seatbelt as the guy began gaining speed, opened the door, and flung myself out of the vehicle.
Dude didn't lock the door?
I didn't know what
A
this guy
fucking
had planned
amateur
for
at
me,
kidnapping.
but I didn't want to be a part of it. I rolled on the ground, scraped, but mostly uninjured.
Ow, shit.
The guy's car came to a complete standstill up ahead of me, and the red reverse lights came on. He started flooring it in reverse, coming back to get me.
Oh boy.
I darted down the road, back the way we came, all the while with this guy catching back up to me. I had no choice now. I ran into the woods on my right side, where his car could no longer pursue me.
Oh, what the fuck?
I rushed through the foliage, and heard the guy slam his car door, hollering about how I was a stupid so-and-so, and how I wasn't going to get away. From the sounds of it, he was chasing behind me, though I didn't dare to turn back and look. I refused to stop moving. Adrenaline is a hell of a thing, and it carried me far enough and fast enough for that guy to lose track of me. When I finally felt like I had lost him,
Yoinked.
I found a spot to lay low, and remained hidden in those woods for a good hour or so. I eventually made it back to the main road, found help, and called the police. I gave them a full description of the guy and his vehicle, and, being the sweethearts they were, they gave me a ride to the nearest town.
Nice. Easy clap.
My trip across the USA taught me many things, mainly that most people are inherently good, but I have no doubt I encountered evil that day. The way he was able to shift gears so quickly from friendly to stone cold. That's the part.
Yeah,
that
dude, he
keeps me
turned
up at
into
night.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. He's a fucking druid. Switches in and out of form. Oh, here we go with long, monotonous transition.
I live in a rural part of Colorado, on a farm close to the infamous Riverdale
Oh boy,
Road.
that's the end of the horror story
A
right
lot of
there.
strange goings on along that road, let me tell you. People have claimed to have seen all kinds of apparitions while traveling down it. One part of the road even leads off to a mansion that was once the headquarters of a satanic cult.
What the fuck?
Some folks say that the gates to hell are located
Okay,
there
dude.
by the chicken
Okay,
coop.
dude.
But
By the
that
chicken
doesn't really
coop.
have anything to do with this story. At least, I hope it doesn't. I must have been 14 years old at the time, doing some schoolwork at home, when, all of a sudden, my brother
Fucking
came
nerd.
running in, hollering. Said that a mangy dog had wandered onto our property. My dad and I went out to take a look with him. Lo and behold, there was a humongous Doberman standing about 20 yards from our house, completely motionless. It didn't look healthy at all. Dobermans are almost always black, with patches of brown.
Come on, bro.
This one was off-color, grey, and covered in blisters. It looked as if it was
You mean
decomposing,
off-color?
despite still being alive, if only barely. Its eyes, they weren't like alive creatures. They were stark white, like it was blind or something. No pupils or color at all. It was panting heavily, and just looked at us, begging to be put out of its misery.
Jesus.
We had no idea where it could have come from.
I got a
There
fucking
wasn't
message.
another house near ours for as far as the eye could see. And of the houses that were nearby, well, none of them had a Doberman. My dad didn't want the thing to suffer, and he certainly didn't want it spreading disease to our livestock. So he got his rifle and told us to go
Alright.
back inside.
That's right.
We knew what he meant. We went back and switched on the TV. No more than a few seconds later, we heard a shot ring out from the outside.
Manga W.
My dad then dug a grave
shot of what?
and buried the poor creature in a patch of unused land away from our house. That night, we all woke up to the sound of aggressive barking from outside.
Oh,
That
dude, look
was
at
odd.
this guy. Wanna
We
become
got up to check
famous?
what it was.
Artificially
Outside our
boost your
house was
fucking. Oh
another
my god, dude,
doberman,
get the fuck out of
looking
here.
identical to the one that had wandered onto our property in the day.
Suck my
This one,
ass.
too, was diseased looking, missing half its fur and covered in lumps. Where were these dogs coming from? Like the one before, this one was just standing motionless, waiting in the exact same place.
Oh shit. Ah, fuck.
What were different this time, though, were the eyes. They were still stark white, but they weren't like before. They were shiny, the color of the moon, like they were glowing. They stood out against the darkness of the night. Where are you poor creatures coming from? My dad asked it, rhetorically. Look away, boys, he said. We ignored his command. After staring at the beast for a few moments, my dad raised his rifle again and fired at the animal's head.
The fuck, dude?
It
Kind of
collapsed
weird.
to the ground. Get back to bed, he told us.
Jesus.
We did as he said this time, but couldn't get much sleep. Dad went to dig another grave beside the one that he had made earlier. But that's the thing. The grave he'd dug for the other dog was empty. It had been dug out from the inside. The dog he'd just shot, it was the same dog as before.
Okay, dude.
He placed the strange animal back in the empty hole, filled it back up with earth, and retired to bed. We all put it down to the creature's will to live. Next morning, when we all woke up, we went to check on the grave.
It's gonna be out, right?
The damn thing was empty.
Yep.
Dug out from the inside again. Tracks leading off to the woodland near our house. After that, we never saw the dog again. Though, to this day, about once every 3 months, we hear that same barking coming from the woods near our house.
It's weird as fuck, dude.
Occasionally when we do, we'll look outside the window and see one of our farm animals standing in the exact same place that dog stood, just watching us, waiting for the gun. Sometimes it's a pig, sometimes just a hen.
The pig.
But no matter what, they always look decomposed. They never move. And, at night, they all have those bright, moon-like eyes. Had to put down at least a dozen of them over the years.
But
I
why?
don't know what that dog brought to our farm, but it ain't going away.
It ain't going away, partner. Fucking K-Kona. Yeehaw! Ah! That was close. Fuck.
I live in Iowa. If you've never paid us a visit, then let me tell you a little bit about our state. We have cornfields. Lots and lots of cornfields.
Cornfields.
One grey afternoon, I was driving through the countryside, about 30 minutes outside of Farley. The road I was driving on was flanked by 2 of these cornfields on either side. They were tall and went on for miles. The closest thing to civilization nearby was a farm, so essentially, this was as close to the middle of nowhere as you could get without wandering off into the wilderness. As I made my way down the road, I came across something unexpected. A car stuck in a ditch next to the cornfield.
Damn.
And a thin, long-haired man frantically waving for help. I pulled up beside him and wound down my window to check what was wrong. Hey stranger, having some car trouble here. Could you lend me a hand? I nodded, pulled over in front of his car, and hopped out of my truck. Damn, man.
Fuck.
What happened? Oh, the darndest thing. A damn critter jumped out of the corn here, and I swerved to miss it. Ended up in the ditch. No good deed goes unpunished, right? I felt for the guy. I mean, his car was a hunk of old junk, and he looked and smelled like he hadn't had a shower since God knows when. Must have been down on his luck.
I'm Asmongold.
Sure, man, I said. I'll help you out. Awesome, thanks so much. I've got a tow rope in the back seat of my car there. Go over and grab it. We can hook 'em up. I walked over to the guy's car and looked in through the window. I couldn't see a tow rope. Must have been stuck down there somewhere.
Oh boy.
I then reached for the door handle. Actually, man, I said, I have a tow rope in my truck. It's a tough one, and I know how to use it. My friend that's with me can help us too. Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh boy.
I calmly began walking back to my truck and
Gee, I
flashed the
wonder
guy a
what
friendly
his
smile.
fucking intentions
But I
are.
didn't have a tow rope, and I didn't have a friend with me either. As I went to open that guy's car door, I saw something in the reflection of its window. 2 men hiding in the cornfield behind me. I got back to my truck, jumped inside, turned the keys, and floored it out of there.
Oh my god, look at Cora's butt.
As I sped
Okay, I'm
down
sorry,
the road,
I'm sorry. Alright,
I
let's go.
looked in my rearview mirror.
God damn.
The long-haired man just stood there as 3 other men stood up and walked out of the corn. They all joined him and watched me as I drove away. These 3 new men were holding long objects, maybe metal poles or something like that. I couldn't quite make them out. Nor could I make out the license plate on the car. I just got the hell out of there. Sadly, without that information, there was little the police could do. They couldn't find the men or the car when they searched the road, and I never heard anything more
Maybe I
about
should
it
yoink
from
a
them.
different Slandana. No,
In
I like the
hindsight,
butterfly
the
wings.
man's car wasn't really
I think we're
all
fine with
stuck
that.
in the ditch. I should have been more cautious and sensed that something was up from the start. I'm just thankful they didn't pursue me.
Alright, yeah, I'm good. I'm good like this. I just need 5 more levels. That's nothing. Let's go do, this.
My co-worker and I were driving through northern Arizona
As
on
one
Highway
does.
89 between Flagstaff and Page. It was late, something like 2 a.m. We had recently finished our late night shift. Up ahead on the lonely road, I noticed a set of glowing eyes in my headlights. Must be an animal up in the middle of the road. Not wanting to hit the critter, I let my foot off the gas and slowed down to go around it. As we came to pass it, I saw that it wasn't one animal at all. There were 4 or 5, well, coyotes or dogs, I guess, gathered around something in the road. But there was something wrong with all of them.
Oh boy.
They all looked up at us as we came up beside them, and their faces were contorted.
Monka
morphed.
W.
Their features are not in the right place. The thing that they were huddled around in the road appeared to be another dead coyote, all bloody and crooked, like it had been hit by a car.
Nice. Or,
As
no,
we
not
drove
nice,
off,
but never mind.
my co-worker told me that one of the coyotes was following behind us. I looked in my mirror, and sure enough, one of them was chasing us off the shoulder of the road. As we gained speed, so did the coyote. I floored it and looked over. I swear to God, the bloody creature stood up on its hind legs and was keeping pace with our vehicle, looking more human than animal now. How it was moving so goddamn fast, I don't know. It was charging towards our vehicle. Luckily, as we picked up speed, we managed to outpace the thing. I could see in my mirror that it continued to chase behind us, becoming smaller and smaller in my vision before fading into the distance. We spent the rest of our journey back home trying to wrap our heads around what we had just seen. I dropped my co-worker off at his house, both of us just as confused as when the event had happened. That night, as I lay in bed, I heard strange noises coming from the woods outside my house.
Okay, dude.
It almost sounded like coyotes, but not quite.
Alright, buddy.
Something was off about their cries. They sounded distorted and slower than natural.
Damn.
The wails went on for a good long while. I refused to look outside my window, terrified that I'd never be able to unsee the image waiting for me. The wailing suddenly stopped. Then, quick footsteps approached my house.
Oh boy.
Whatever was in those woods was now outside my window. A human voice spoke. What's wrong?
Damn. It's me, Smile.
Nothing. Go to sleep. It was like 2 different voices coming from one source. It's hard to explain. These words repeated several times in exactly the same way, like a recording. As they did, a loud ringing filled my ears like tinnitus, getting louder
Tinnitus.
and louder.
It's
It was
tinnitus
too
for
much to
fuck's.
bear.
Oh, okay, I guess he's English. Never mind.
A few seconds and a
Tinnitus.
heart attack later, the ringing and the voices abruptly stopped, and the normal silence of the Arizonan countryside was all that filled the air. After all that noise, it sounded quieter than it ever had before. I heard nothing more that night. The scariest part, to me, was when I met up with my coworker the next evening. I told him about the strange noises outside my house during the night. His face became ghostly pale. "Dude," he said.
Dude.
"I heard the same noises last night too." Several years later, I heard from a native gentleman about these creatures called skinwalkers. Creatures that can mimic the appearance and noises of other creatures that they've killed in the past, including humans. They usually can't imitate their victims perfectly though, and something about them almost always looks and sounds off. He also mentioned that they can only repeat the last words and screams of their prey, and that they'd use them to try and lure people into their midst.
That's weird.
After hearing his description of these
That's
creatures,
fucking
I remembered
creepy,
my
dude.
experience years earlier. I couldn't help but wonder if those are what my coworker and I encountered on Highway 89 that night. I told the native my story. "Huh, you got lucky," he said. "They usually don't leave people alone. Not until they get them."
Damn. That was a fucking good one. You know, it's not true, but it was fucking good.
I grew up in a small community in Pennsylvania. I
Fucking
was young at the time,
Pennsylvania.
maybe 4 or 5 years old. This is the earliest thing I can remember in any detail, mainly because it's the kind of thing you can never forget.
Nice.
My parents went out for dinner one night with friends. They had arranged for one of our neighbors, a teenager called Laurie, to come over and watch me. She was a nice girl, friendly and always smiling. Let me stay up and watch TV past my bedtime, so she was cool in my books.
Damn, easy clap.
That particular night, I remember I was watching Aladdin for the 400th or 500th time. Eventually, Laurie came in and told me it was time to go to bed. She led me upstairs into my room, tucked me in, and made sure I was okay. Then she flicked off the light and wished me a good night. Not long after, I awoke to the sound of a car pulling up outside our house. My parents must be home, I figured. I was wrong.
Uh-oh.
Within seconds of hearing the car outside, Laurie came rushing up the stairs. Sam, sweetie, get up." She came charging into my bedroom, desperately trying to hide the obvious look of fear on her face. What had rattled her so much? Before I had a chance to ask what was wrong, she lifted me out of bed. "Sam, sweetie, don't be scared, okay?" she said in a hushed tone.
That's the most scary thing to say.
She quickly pulled open my closet door with her free hand. Then she sat me inside it. "Whatever happens, just stay in here, okay? Don't make a sound, just like in hide and seek. You have to stay real quiet. Got it?"
Monk
My little
W.
heart was beating fast, but I didn't know what to say, what to ask. Were we playing a game? Was something bad happening? I remained silent and confused. "You promise you can stay quiet?" she asked me. I nodded my head, yes.
Yes.
Laurie flashed me a smile. Even as a kid, I knew it was forced. Then she lifted her finger up to her lips. Shh. And with that, she closed the closet door. I sat inside that dark closet, hunched up in a ball, listening intently to what was going on. I heard Laurie speedily make her way down the stairs. Then I heard the sound of the front door opening. She was talking with someone. I don't know who. A man with a deep voice by the sounds of it. Then another male voice chimed in.
Monk W.
I don't know what was being said, but within 30 seconds, things had escalated. There was shouting, followed by a whole lot of screaming.
Uh-oh.
Laurie's screaming. To
Monk
this
W.
day, I've never heard anything like it.
The
High-pitched
source
cries of
scream.
pure terror,
God
as if
damn
from
it.
an animal that knew it was about to be slaughtered. I could hear scuffles, and the men were shouting. Soon, Laurie's voice began to fade, as if she was being dragged outside by the men. Then I heard her screams no more. Everything below me went quiet. Whoever was down there had now left the building, taking Laurie with them. I kept to my word and stayed hidden in the closet. From the outside, I could just about hear a single set of footsteps entering the house again. Whoever it was walking around the entirety of the lower floor. I could trace their movements from the sound of their boots pounding on the floorboards. They moved from the hallway, into the living room, through the dining area and into the kitchen, then back to the hallway once more. They began to make their way up the stairs. Sweet Lord.
Sweet Lord.
They made their way through each room. Their footsteps were slow and methodical. I heard my bedroom door creak open. From the crack under the closet door, I could see the shadow of someone's feet standing in the middle of my room. It wasn't Laurie.
No
I raised
shit.
my hand to my mouth to silence my breathing. They stood there, presumably scanning the room. Then, after a few seconds passed, made their way back out and walked back down the stairs. A car
Jesus.
engine began flaring outside, and the house fell silent once again.
Damn,
I didn't
dude.
move. I couldn't. I stayed hidden in that closet, terrified that there was someone outside waiting to get me. After what could have been an hour or an eternity, my parents finally arrived home. I was safe. Nobody ever saw Laurie again. The authorities never found her. Nobody knows where those men took her or what they did with her. Despite all the screaming and there being neighbors around, apparently nobody saw or heard a thing, which to me has always seemed weird. I don't know who came to take her that night. I don't know how they knew
It was
where
me,
she
Smile.
what she had
Okay, what
done
the
to
fuck?
them, or even what they wanted.
Kinda weird.
Now I'm a fully grown adult, and looking back, I wonder if she got mixed up in some bad business. Mixed in with the wrong crowd, so to speak. Whatever the case, I remember she was a nice person, and she didn't deserve what happened to her. She definitely saved me that night, though. For that, I'll be eternally grateful.
I really fucked
I
this
remember
one up, damn
moving
it.
house not long after that incident. My parents couldn't stand the thought of living in that neighborhood after that.
Oh, shit, okay. Okay, hopefully I don't die up here, fuck. Come on, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Okay, good. I can't trigger these alarms. Can't say any gamer words. Sorry. Oh.
The following story was translated from the Japanese website 2chan.
2chan?
I live on the outskirts of Sapporo, in Hokkaido, Japan. It's an extraordinarily safe place to live, albeit a little freezing cold. This story just so happened to take place during a particularly cold winter there. The whole area was covered in snow, and the sun was beginning to set. I was power walking along the Ishikari River, desperately trying to get home. Even after living here for the past 10 years, I still haven't gotten used to that damn cold. As I made my way along the riverside, I noticed a man up ahead, standing with his back to me. He had his hood up over his head.
Oh, what the fuck went the wrong way?
Despite all the snow, he was barefoot. I scanned the area, and there was absolutely nobody else around.
Ugh.
Now, as I mentioned, I lived in an extremely safe part of the world. But even still, I felt a little uneasy. There was just a weird atmosphere about the guy. The way he was standing completely still, with his back turned to me. Well, he obviously wasn't looking at the river. Was he just standing there, staring at the ground? Not to mention, I'm a 5'2" petite woman, and this guy appeared to be at least 6 foot, very tall by Japanese standards. Still, I put all those worries to the back of my mind. The man remained perfectly still as I came to pass him.
So close to the next rank, fuck.
I muttered a quiet, good evening under my breath, in a vain attempt to ease my unease, I suppose. He didn't reply as I walked past. All I could hear were the sounds of my footsteps, rhythmic and predictable. After 10 or 15 steps, though, something interrupted the flow of their beat.
Uh-oh.
I turned around and saw that the barefoot man was following behind me now.
Of course,
But
as
his
one does.
face, the best way I can describe it is like a mannequin, or one of those wooden figures that artists use.
He was a yokai.
Don't get me wrong, his face was fleshy, but there were no features. His head was faceless, just like a noperabo from Japanese folklore. As I picked up my pace, he did as well. Now, extremely frightened, I broke out into a sprint,
Damn.
desperate to get away from the faceless man. Looking back over my shoulder, I could see that the man was running at full speed as well, no longer just keeping pace, but actually gaining on me. I'd never felt such fear in my life. I managed to make it to a corner with a bridge. From it, passing cars could see me. If this was the end, there'd at least be witnesses. I turned around one final time to see how close the man was to me now.
Oh, I guess it's
But
like
that's the thing.
changing, I
He
think?
was
I don't
just
know.
standing there, frozen in place once again. He stood, facing me, if you want to call it that, and remained motionless as I fled into the distance. I ran all the way back to my home, unsure of what to do. Should I call the police? What should I tell them? That I saw a noperabo? As the night went on, I continued to deliberate. By midnight, I decided to sleep on it. I fell into a deep slumber, exhausted by the events of the evening. I was awoken by a series of loud, melodic notes. It was my front doorbell.
Uh-oh.
I rubbed my eyes and checked the clock next to my bed. 3 a.m. What the hell?
What time is it here?
To say I was surprised would be an understatement. I have an app on my phone with a camera that's linked to my doorbell.
Nice.
That way, I can see who's standing at my front door without ever having to get up and check. I opened the app to see who in God's name was ringing my doorbell at 3 in the morning. The live footage from the camera popped up. Standing at my front door, with his head close up to the camera, was that same faceless figure I had seen by the river.
That's
It had
weird.
somehow followed me.
I don't like that.
I dropped my phone in a state of pure shock. In a panic, I immediately ran into my bathroom and locked the door. My mind was racing, and I knew I had to call somebody for help. The police, my parents, my friends, or my neighbors, I didn't care. Just anybody who could make this faceless man disappear. Stupidly, I had left my phone on my bed after I dropped it, but I was far too scared to leave the safety of my locked ensuite. After 20 minutes, I finally worked up the courage to go and get it. I lifted my device, and, with my eyes half covered by my hands, reopened the app to see if he was still standing in my doorway.
As
The
one
live
does.
feed popped up again. The faceless man was nowhere to be seen. I took the opportunity to call my father. I told him some strange man had stalked me to my house, that he had come for me in the night.
I'm really
Needless
on
to
a
say,
level
he
Wukong
rushed
right
over
now.
and arrived only a few moments before a police car. He had taken the liberty of calling them for me. I explained the situation to them all, told them about bumping into a faceless man by the river. I showed them my app, which confirmed my doorbell had indeed been activated at 3 in the morning. Frustratingly, the app didn't have a record function, so I had no definitive evidence to show them. Okay, said one of the cops. Be on
Need
the
to
lookout
screenshot
for a
something real
man
quick,
with
hold
no
on.
face. Got it. I thought he was mocking me, so I insisted I was being serious. Oh, believe me, I'm taking this seriously, ma'am, he said. You're not the first one around here to report this guy. As of right now, nothing's come of their investigation. I don't know how many people in my town have claimed to have seen this guy, but from what the cop said, I at least know I'm not the only one. There's one final detail I have to share. When the police searched the area, they found a set of footprints in the snow, mud and grass around my house.
Ew.
They led from my front doorstep all the way around the perimeter of my house. Whoever had left them had stopped outside every one of my ground floor windows. The prints had obviously been made by somebody walking barefoot. No DNA could be extracted from them.
Damn. Okay, that was a good one. Let's go on to the next one, though. Come on, transition. I hope that's not it. Is that the last one? No. Okay, good.
There used to be this old, abandoned house just outside of Madison, Wisconsin. A real run-down, 2-story building that had just been left to rot away. In our teenage years, my good friend Sam and I were keen explorers, so this place seemed like prime real estate for us to check out. We dreamt of finding some lost treasures hidden in the attic, or something cool left behind in the basement. We'd occasionally walk past the place and stood outside looking at it, talking about actually going inside. Well, one weekend, we decided that's exactly what we were going to do.
Oh boy.
It was the early afternoon, around 1 p.m. Like I said, this house wasn't actually in the city. It was relatively secluded, so we felt confident that no one would disturb us. We approached the house and tried to look in through the windows. They were so dusty that we couldn't make out anything inside. I tested the handle to the front door, and to our surprise, it had been left unlocked. It creaked open, and we were immediately hit by this horrible, stale smell. The kind of stench that so many abandoned places have. "Hello?" Sam shouted, half
God
joking,
damn it.
half serious. There was, of course, no reply, so we stepped into the dark hallway and tested the light switch. No power, so no dice. Because of the dirty windows, there was hardly any light coming into the house, so it took a moment for our eyes to adjust to the darkness. Once they had, we crept into the living room on our left, both of us a little nervous and excited at the same time. Those emotions turned to confusion when we saw what was inside.
Oh boy.
There, set up on a tripod, was a large video camera.
Nice. You want it?
Looked completely out of place. This house had obviously been deserted for many years, and all of the furniture inside was old and decaying. Yet there stood a brand new camera, set up and ready to go. It stood out like a sore thumb. It was pointing at the wall. The floor just in front of it had been completely covered in sheets, and all of the furniture in the room was covered in plastic. A sinking feeling started swirling in my gut, and became heavier when I heard a horrifying noise.
Oh boy.
Somebody had just locked the back door. Panic set in, and the two of us turned and made for the front door we'd just entered through. The silent house was now aflood with noise, as we heard the creaking of floorboards above our heads, and the muffled whispers of people coming down the stairs. It sounded like there were 4 or 5 people, all charging down towards us. We made it outside, back into the light of day. As we bolted off, I turned and saw something I'll never forget.
Oh boy. What is it?
A man outside the front of the house,
Shocker.
who had obviously been creeping around to lock the front door as well. I don't know how many people were upstairs when we escaped, but had that guy managed to lock the door before we got out, we'd have been trapped inside with all of them. I don't want to think about what they had planned with that camera, but I knew we'd just got incredibly lucky. The man outside simply watched as we ran as far away from that house as our legs would take us.
Damn, dude.
We told our parents about the incident, who, in turn, told the cops. They eventually got around to searching the place, but by the time they did, it was completely empty, and there was no sign of any video camera. Nothing else seemed out of place, and nothing else ever came of it. That old house has since been demolished. I hope those men never found some other place to lure people into. Then again, they were all inside there already, waiting for somebody to walk in.
True.
So I'm guessing this wasn't their first attempt. And I'm also guessing explorers like us aren't so uncommon after all. I hope I'm wrong.
Oh god, they
I
keep
have
shooting at me. Fuck.
thalassophobia. This is defined as an intense and persistent fear of the sea, or of sea travel. It can also include the fear of being in large bodies of water, fear of the vast emptiness of the sea, of sea waves, and of distance from land.
Yeah, you may
Most
call that
people find this
a
odd,
fear, but I call
considering I
that
grew up on
fucking
an
common
island in the
sense,
Pacific
dude.
Northwest.
Jesus.
My relationship with the ocean is one of love and hate. I find it beautiful and mysterious and terrifying all at the same time. I can ride a ferry or a boat like riding in a car, and I can even swim in the shallows. It's what's beyond there.
Sadist
that scares
Wisp?
me.
Holy shit, that's lucky.
This experience is responsible for that fear. I was 10 years old. My grandparents lived right on the beach where the ferry docks. When I say right on the beach, I mean there was only a 20-foot-long yard and a stone bulkhead separating their home from the shore. I grew up digging for clams when the tide was low, building forts from driftwood and swimming in the freezing cold waters of Puget Sound. I had no fear of the sea. I guess it also helped that my parents' home was close to the ocean too. This particular morning, my grandfather had recruited me to help him repair one of the crab pots that he had set up the previous week.
Crackpots?
It was early, and there was a layer of fog covering
Oh,
the ocean.
crab. Never mind. Never mind.
I hopped in the small boat and buckled my life jacket as my grandfather pushed us out into the sea. I let my fingers slide across the top of the water as we moved farther and farther out. The sea became darker and darker. Soon I could no longer see the bottom. We stopped at the bright orange and red buoys that marked our pots. While my grandpa pulled up the broken one, I stared over the side of our small boat. I could see a small school of fish swimming just below the surface.
Nice.
My grandpa asked me for some pliers. I reached down into the bag of tools in front of me and pulled out a pair. As I handed them to my grandpa, I looked over the edge of the boat again. The school of fish had scattered quickly. I looked closer into the darkness and saw 2 eyes staring back at me.
The
I
fuck?
knew what fish eyes looked like, and these were not the eyes of a fish. They looked human.
Ugh.
They were large and wide, and they were coming closer, rising from the depths of the water. They were wild and horrible. I jerked back, causing the boat to rock. My grandpa grabbed the back of my life jacket to stop me from falling over the edge. "Whoa, kiddo, what's got you spooked?" I pointed into the water and just said, "Eyes." My grandpa looked at me quizzically and then peered over the side of the boat where I'd been.
Quizzically.
Now, my grandpa was an Irish World War II veteran, a former boxer who was covered in tattoos.
Damn.
Not a lot rattled the guy. When he looked back at me, I saw the distress on his weathered face. Without a word, he threw the crab pot he had been working on back in the water. "Jules, don't look into the water, okay? And keep your hands in your lap." The tone of his voice was low and serious, but
is
I
like
could tell by the way he
Lovecraftian.
called me by my nickname, he was trying to keep me calm. I was the baby of the family, and my grandpa had always been fiercely protective of me. He rowed back to shore faster than I thought a 76-year-old man could. Of course, my curiosity got the better of me, and I glanced into that dark water. About a foot below the surface, I saw what looked like black hair floating, moving through the water.
The fuck?
I yelped and felt tears rolling down my cheeks. When the boat hit the rocky sand, my grandpa jumped out and pulled the boat out of the water. I was too scared to move. My grandpa picked me up and carried me up the stone steps to the yard. He didn't set me down until we walked through the front door. My grandma was standing in the living room with a concerned look on her face. "Sweet Jesus, Richard. What's wrong? You're as white as a sheet." He set me down and knelt down next to me. "Go in your grandma's room and watch TV, okay?" he said to me, ruffling my hair and wiping a tear from my cheek. I ran into her bedroom and jumped on her big bed where their black cat, Dynamite, was sleeping. I cuddled up next to him as he purred. I strained my ears to listen to my grandparents going back and forth in the living room. Barbara, they were human eyes, like some goddamn banshee rising up from the depths of hell. Scared the kid half to death. My grandmother didn't say anything. "I'm not taking the kids out on that boat. Not anymore." I tried to focus on the TV. I tried not to think about those eyes. What that thing could have possibly been. I had nightmares for weeks after that. As I got older, the memory seemed to fade. It still lurked in the back of my mind, but not as strongly as it did before. I often wondered if I had really seen it at all, if, in my adolescence, I had let my imagination get away from me. When I was a junior in high school, my grandfather passed away. Before he did, I remember sitting in the living room with him. He rocked back and forth in his old chair as he carved the hunk of wood in his hand. "Hey, do you remember that time that we went out to fix the crab pot, and we saw that thing in the water?" I asked him. I half expected him to look at me like I was crazy. But he didn't. He stopped rocking. He didn't look up from his carving, but I could see his facial expression change. "Yeah, but there was something I didn't tell you at the time. You were too young, and I didn't want to spook you any more than you already were. When I was pulling the boat in, I saw a head poking out the water. Just the top. It was covered in black hair, and those eyes were staring right at me. That's why I picked you up out of the boat and carried you. I didn't want to chance that thing, snatching you." I sat there in disbelief. Even at 83, and having survived 2 heart attacks and a stroke, this still shook him to the core. Not too long after this conversation, my grandfather passed away. As I said in the beginning of the story, I have a love-hate relationship with the ocean. It's beautiful and mysterious, but I'm sure that in its depths harbor dark things we cannot even begin to fathom. Whenever I ride the ferry, which is often, I find myself staring into the inky abyss of the sound and expect to see those eyes staring back.
That was like Lovecraftian to some extent. That shit was freaky. Freaky dicky. Not quite Lovecraftian, but like the whole ocean thing. Yeah. Damn.
I live in a small town that sits alongside Bayou Teche, a huge
Bayou
body of
Teche.
water that stretches on for 125 miles in the heart of Cajun country. Where we're from, there's a little-known urban legend. Only folks who live around the bayou seem to know about it, and even then, only in certain circles. I only came to learn about it after I had an encounter with this thing myself. I'll get straight to it.
Oh boy.
I was out walking with a couple of friends of mine a few years back. One of those boring summer afternoons where you don't have anything to do but wander around aimlessly. Out of nowhere, all the sounds around me stopped. All I could hear was an eerie, loud breathing filling the air. It wasn't my breathing, nor the breathing of my friends.
It was me,
It was
Smile.
coming from elsewhere, but it was loud, and it was prominent, and it was literally the only thing I could hear. "Do you guys hear that?" I asked my friends. Well, I think I asked. I could feel the words escape my mouth, come out of my throat, but I couldn't hear them. I couldn't hear what my friends were saying back to me either. Their lips were moving, but all I could hear was that damn breathing.
It's
No
weird,
birds
dude.
or rustling or footsteps or any other natural sounds at all. It was surreal. Hold up, I said, and tried to say, and motioned for my friends to wait for me. I then moved towards where I thought the breathing was coming from, behind a few trees next to the bayou. As I got closer, the sound of the breathing became louder and louder. I knew what curiosity did to the cat, but nonetheless, I followed that damn breathing to its source. It's hard to explain why. I just felt compelled to. It was like a magnet, drawing me in. The weird part was the different sound of each breath. They were more like gasps, if that makes sense. Like the person was struggling to breathe. They were all different from each other too, as if every breath was coming from a different set of lungs. I continued on to where I thought it was coming from. I came to a break in the foliage.
I'm sorry, I just thought of a weird
There,
combination of
30 feet
words.
ahead of me,
It's the breathing
sitting on the edge of the
symphony.
bayou, was a
Oh
man.
my fucking god.
He was wearing a Western-style hat and a brown leather jacket.
Sorry.
That's about all I could make out, seeing how his back was turned to me as he looked out across the muddy water. He was completely motionless, like he was really focused on something, but there was no doubt in my mind that the breathing was coming from him. Despite the weirdness of the situation, he didn't seem scary to me. I felt calm and serene. For whatever reason, I thought about approaching him. I managed to shake that thought out of my head, and instead called out a soundless, "Hey!" Only the man's head moved.
Oh, my ear
It
itches.
slowly turned around to face me.
Hey, smile.
His skin was the same shade as the leather of his jacket, and he looked to be half decayed. He had no lips, no eyes, just exposed teeth and two huge black holes. After staring at me for a few seconds, the man began to stand up. All sounds came back to me in that instant. As I looked into those dark pits in his face, my sense of calm disappeared. Now all I was filled with was dread.
Oh boy.
I bolted and ran back to my friends, told them we needed to leave immediately, and explained everything on the way. Most of them told me I was crazy, but one of them told me to come and talk with his grandparents. You see, the folks whose family have lived around Bayou Teche for generations, they know about the man.
The
I've
man.
heard several names floating around for him.
God damn it.
Swamp Man, the Cajun Devil, but most just call him the Bayou Man. They say he's like a siren, that he travels around the circumference of Bayou Teche on a continuous loop, and draws people away from their friends and families, brings them out to him. Then he lures them to the water's edge, and holds them under the muddy water until they expire, leaves them at the bottom of the bayou for the gators.
God, that's a good use of that
His
word.
weird
What the
breathing. They say it's made up of the final gasps of each of the people he's ended. You can sleep tight now, they all tell me. The Bayou Man will only try to get you one time. You got lucky.
fuck? That's reassuring.
I guess I did. I'm glad I didn't fall for his trick.
Hopefully that's not the end of the video. I don't really want to have to go grab another one. I have a feeling it is, yeah? Oh, no, there's still one more. This one's 11 minutes, too. Man, it's a long one. Nice!
My friend John recently convinced me to share this story
Fucking
that happened to
John.
us near McCall, Idaho. We'd
No,
like to
Idaho.
hear what you all make of it, because it sure beats the hell out of us. John's parents owned a lakeside cabin, and we had decided to spend the weekend there with our other friend Tom.
Fucking
We
Tom
just
again!
planned on kicking back with a few beers, going out and enjoying nature. This place was quite a ways out of town, pretty much in the middle of nowhere. Not another living person around for miles in any direction. We shared some laughs on our journey there, talking about all the things we were going to get up to. The place was a small but stunning log cabin, overlooking this
Fucking
picturesque
stupid
little
animal.
lake. We spent what was left of the daylight unpacking, cracking open cold ones, and swimming in that lake. We dived off the wooden dock into the water, cannonballing each other and just generally having a fun time. Nighttime rolled around, and the three of us were playing cards inside the living room area of the cabin. It was a nice, peaceful evening, and we were starting to wind down after the long day. Now, it was a relatively quiet night, but at around 11 p.m, things became real silent. Any rustling outside had stopped, along with the sound of the breeze and the hooting of birds. Out of nowhere, this eerie silence just filled the air. There was nothing suggesting danger, but we all looked at each other, like we all felt something strange in the atmosphere. It's hard to explain, but for a few seconds, the nothingness felt like something horrible. That's when this loud splash broke the silence.
The fuck?
It sounded like something huge had just fallen from a great height into the lake. We rushed outside to see what it was. That's the curious part. The water was completely still, no ripples whatsoever. But there was something there, something large floating in the lake. We got nearer to the water's edge to take a closer look. We could make it out now. It wasn't a thing. It was a person.
Oh god.
A body
What the fuck?
floating face down in the water.
Shocker.
Arms outstretched. It looked like a man, and it seemed as if we were too late to help. The body was bloated, like a waterlogged corpse. Where the hell had he come from? Nobody else was meant to be around anywhere nearby. We all started freaking out, and John ran down to the wooden dock's walkway to try and pull the guy out. I fumbled for my phone to call for an ambulance. Tom looked on in horror as John got to the end of the walkway and kneeled down to grab the body as it floated by the dock. As I was on the phone, I heard John shriek. Something had spooked him real bad. Tom ran to his aid, but John came rushing back to intercept him, pale as a ghost. Guys, there's nothing we can do for him. He's gone. Come on, let's get back inside. Upon hearing this, Tom looked concerned. Dude, he said, we can't just leave him there. We have to get him out. Tom started moving towards the body. No, Tom, said John. Not you.
John.
Come on, back inside, now. John's tone was so serious. I hadn't heard him speak like that in the longest time. It kind of frightened me, to be honest, and it definitely convinced Tom, who turned back and hurried inside the cabin. We all waited in the living area for the ambulance to arrive, looking outside every now and then to see the body still floating face down in the water.
Oh, that's creepy.
The old red and blue lights took a long time to get to us, but as soon as they pulled up, we rushed out to greet them. We told them about the body in the lake and went to point it out to them. But that's the thing.
It wasn't there.
It wasn't there.
Yeah. Damn it.
The corpse was nowhere to be seen. Where the hell had it gone? Had it sunk? Divers searched the small lake and found no trace of a body whatsoever. The water was empty. There were absolutely no tire tracks near the cabin. Nothing unusual or out of place. Nowhere for anyone to go. Where the hell had the corpse gone? The man had been face down in the water for ages. He wasn't exactly in any condition to just stand up and walk away. If this was some guy just messing with us, we had no idea how or why. This whole experience shook me up pretty bad, but I honestly wouldn't be sharing this story if it wasn't for what John told me.
Oh boy, here we go.
Remember that John shrieked? Well, he hadn't told us what scared him so much that night because he didn't want to freak Tom out. But, in private, John confessed to me what had happened. He said that as he leant down to examine the body, the corpse's head turned up to look at him. Its hand grabbed his arm.
The fuck?
Its face was charred, its eyes milky white. It looked at me, bro, said John. It looked at me and it said, "Why you, not Tom?"
What the fuck?
John told me this with complete sincerity, and I, for one, believe him. We've never been back to that cabin since, and I think we'll keep it that way.
Ooh, look at her. That's nice. Alright, let's see here. So that's the last one, right? What, there's still one more? Really? Yeah, this one's 4 minutes. It's a short one.
This is one of the only known pictures of the Leatherman, a traveling vagabond.
Damn, he looks burly.
Despite his story becoming quite infamous in Connecticut and New York, the Leatherman's true
I
identity
know the Leatherman, yeah.
remains unknown. He was given his nickname for the simple fact that no matter the weather or the season, he always wore a handmade leather suit. From 1856 to 1889, he traveled a continuous circuit between western Connecticut and the Hudson River, a 365-mile route that took him 35 days to walk. Everybody along the trail knew the Leatherman, and he traveled the route with such accuracy that he'd always arrive at the same places within a few hours of when he was expected to. Whenever he came across a new scrap of leather on his trail, he would sew it into his ever-expanding suit. He hardly ever talked to anybody, communicating mostly in gestures and grunts. On the rare occasion he did talk, he spoke in broken English, and if asked about his background, he would abruptly end the conversation. Regardless, people fed him. When they offered him shelter, he'd always refuse.
What's the next rank up
He
thing I
lived
need?
in a series of caves along
What
the
the
trail
fuck?
that you can still
Damn.
explore to this day. One such cave consists of an 8-foot vertical chute that you have to climb down, and a small tunnel that goes 10 to 15 feet back. Even during the harsh winters in that part of the USA, he stuck to his routine and continued to sleep in his caves.
Equinox.
Nobody knows why he lived the way he did, though medical professionals at the time said he was suffering from an emotional affliction. You can take that how you want. Regardless,
Emotional
he was judged to
affliction?
be of sound mind and was living a nomadic lifestyle by choice. He eventually passed away and was found with a French prayer book on his person. Most people agree that he was probably either French or French-Canadian. Still, despite extensive research, nobody at the time, or even to this day for that matter, could work out his true identity. The brass plaque over his final resting place simply reads, "The Leatherman." Tales and theories abound to this day. I admit this mystery isn't exactly creepy like all the others, but I'd never heard of this guy before, and I wanted to share his story. It's interesting to hear about local celebrities from times gone by, especially ones with unknown origins.
Alright, sorry, I was typing
Leatherman
something.
tools are even named after this guy, so he clearly had an impact on people back in the day. Let me know what you think about this mystery and all the others down in the comments below. Perhaps we can come up with a few answers.
Alright, so that's the end of the video, I think. Fuck. I'm sorry, I said to someone, that's like winning the lottery. Instead of turning in the ticket, you tuck it in your pocket and eat a pizza first. And you responded, no, you pay for the pizza using the ticket. I don't know why I found it so funny. Oh god. Alright, let's yoink another one. This one's top 18 scary stories. It's January 2018. That was a scary time too. Fuck. Alright, we're good.
In hindsight, this whole thing might sound a little bizarre to most people. Maybe even a little comical. But believe me when I tell you that, at the time, it was the scariest thing I'd ever experienced.
Damn.
Before I begin, a little backstory.
Alright.
I'm an American that used
Fucking
to live
hell.
in China, despite the fact I couldn't speak or understand more than a few words in Mandarin. I was living with my girlfriend out there at the time, and needed to find a way to make some cash. Seeing as my vocabulary was limited to, "Where's the bathroom?" and "I'll have another beer, please," I figured I was shit out of luck. In the end though, a friend of mine out there managed to bag me a pretty sweet gig. In China, they have a lot of Western knockoffs. iPhone clones, designer clothing rip-offs, stolen car designs, etc. They're all made way cheaper, and it usually shows. But this sort of stuff is everywhere. The place where my friend landed me a job was actually a counterfeit version of Disneyland. A small theme park that was catering to the ever-growing middle class in China. It didn't go by the name Disneyland, of course, but the whole magical aesthetic had been borrowed, so to speak. In fact, the only real difference was that everything was a lot scruffier and cheaper looking. They had people in circle-eared mouse costumes parading around the park, a guy who dressed up as a duck in a sailor's outfit, and I swear one of the entertainers was literally just Buzz Lightyear. They gave them different names to their American counterparts. For example, Crazy Mouse instead of Mickey Mouse, but you get the point.
Goddamn.
The whole thing was really shameless. But at that
Shameless!
point in time,
Squad
a
W.
job was a job. And my job was to dress up as one of these characters and entertain the kids. The character I was set to play was a tall dog with long, black, floppy ears, a yellow jacket,
This is a hot
and a
skin.
tiny hat. Yup, I was literally bootleg Goofy.
Look at
The
that
kids
hair.
seemed to know the character well enough, and
God,
would
alright,
always come
whatever.
running up to me, shouting the character's Chinese name. It didn't matter to them that the costume I was wearing was tattered and discoloured. To them, this place was still magical. Thankfully, none of the costumed performers were allowed to talk to the visitors. We could only communicate through gestures. As such, my lack of Chinese wasn't so much of a problem.
What the fuck?
I was also lucky in a sense that Goofy's known for being quite dumb. So when I didn't react properly to whatever one of the kids said, it didn't seem so out of character. I was working the night shift at the park at the time. There was a special event going on to celebrate the upcoming New Year, and we were staying open a lot later than usual to build up buzz and put on some late night shows and attractions. I was doing my usual thing, namely waddling around the park, boiling to death in my Goofy suit prison, and trying to put a smile on all the kids' faces by being
Hi,
stupid.
yo, it's popping.
This might sound like an easy job to you guys, and in
4
terms
a.m.
of being
gang.
mentally
Hey,
challenging,
what time is it?
you'd be right.
4 a.m.
Physically, though, it could get a little rough at times. The
Shit.
sun might have gone down that night, but it was particularly hot. Seriously, it felt like I was 6 inches from the sun inside that damn suit. I had to take a break, so I made my way to a nearby rec room, one of the few spots in the
Can I
park where
serve a
we're
fish?
authorized to take off
Nope.
our costumes. I get inside and immediately take off my giant character head. As I'm sitting there, relaxing, another one of my co-workers enters the room. They're in their costume, but immediately I know who it is because of the outfit they're wearing. It's a guy I called Sean. There was
Sean.
only one costume for each character at the park to avoid the kids ever spotting two of the same guy next to each other. That sort of thing ruins the illusion. Sean was hired to play this giant, anthropomorphic orange cat with a big grin plastered on its face. I have no idea who this character was supposed to be.
Monka
Maybe one
W.
of the park's own creations. There he was, just standing in the rec room doorway in all his feline glory. He was one of the few co-workers I had that spoke good English.
Wait, I
looked
don't want
up at him and
to do
said,
public shit
"Hey,
solo.
how's the night going?" He doesn't respond to me. In fact, he doesn't really move at all.
The fuck?
He's just standing motionless in the doorway, looking right at me through the eye holes of his costume.
No, I don't want to.
You not hot in there, buddy? You can take your head off.
Fuck.
Things go uncomfortably silent.
I
All
didn't
can
know that.
hear
I forgot
is
that was a
heavy breaths
fucking.
coming from inside Sean's suit.
Alright.
The kind of breathing you hear from people in a deep rage or something.
Monka W.
Sean, you okay in there? I ask him. That's when I notice it. In his gloved
here we go.
hands, he's
We
holding
need to make
something.
it really small.
It's a hammer. I'm starting to feel a little worried now, nervous about what's going on inside this guy's head. He bursts
This
out
is
into
good.
this verbal tirade
Holy
in
shit, this is
Chinese.
bright.
I could only understand
I'll be right
a few
back.
of the words, but one
gotta
of
check
them
something.
stood out.
It's in my room still,
though,
though, so we're good.
Foreigner. He's pointing the hammer at me as he's speaking. Whatever he's saying,
Okay.
he's furious.
I'm back.
All I'm thinking about is how to defend myself against this guy if he comes at me swinging. Step by step, he's inching closer, waving the hammer about like a fanatic.
Chatterino. Okay.
I can't get past him through the main door. My only other
Is this a
option
good
is the door
size?
to the
Yeah, that's
hallway
fine. I don't
behind
give
me.
a shit. Alright.
It leads to another room which has access to the outside. Problem was, half the time the door was locked. If there wasn't another member of staff in there already, I'd be running into a dead
Really
end.
did.
If that was the case, then I'd be screwed. I decided to take my chances. What other choice did I have? I leapt up from my seat
I
and
have
made
no idea
for
what
the
the fuck's
hallway.
going on in the story.
Sprinting down it, I could hear Sean's footsteps behind me.
Fucking Sean.
He was screaming in Chinese, though I couldn't tell you what. All I can tell is that he's hot on my heels. As I reach for the handle to the potentially locked door, I say a small prayer to myself. Please, God, let this thing be open.
Bless RNG.
I twist the handle, and the door gives way. There was indeed someone else in the room. I have no idea who he was, and he didn't seem to understand me as I tried to explain in English what was going on. Holding the door closed proved to be pointless.
Where the fuck is the
Sean
entrance?
slammed his way into the room, still holding the hammer. I made like a madman for the exit, hoping to lose him in the crowd of the park. I could hear the other employee trying to calm him down in Chinese. At least, that's what I assume he was doing. Thankfully, as I made my way through the park, the guy
fuck?
didn't pursue me any further. I informed my superior, and an investigation began. A few things came to light after that. Firstly,
Oh boy.
Sean wasn't working at the park that night. He wasn't even in the province. He'd gone back to see his family for New Year
Oh
celebrations.
boy. Of
The
course.
suits are left in lockers at the park, so whoever was wearing the costume had somehow got access to staff quarters and very deliberately made a point to target me personally. It also turned out that one of the on-site constructors had a hammer missing from his toolkit. This whole thing had been planned out. The other park worker who tried
Isn't
to
there-
calm the attacker down
What the fuck? Isn't there
wasn't
water
so
down here?
successful.
What the hell?
He ended up with a broken wrist after struggling with the guy for the hammer.
Here we go.
Sadly, nothing ever came of the case. I guess the whole thing just sounded too ridiculous to take seriously. Besides, the cops weren't interested in hunting down some random guy that threatened a Laowai at a theme park. Ultimately,
The
I'll
bait
never
just
learn who was
disappeared.
behind
Okay.
the mask, or why the hell they tried to threaten me. Nor will I know if they planned to take things further had my coworker not been in that room. I
Monka
ended
W.
up losing my job for running headless through the park. That didn't matter. I was gonna quit anyway. Despite the whole magical facade going on there, I no longer felt welcome. Not being able to find any other work, I ended up breaking things off with
Back
my
to the gold
girlfriend
mines I
and
go.
moving back to the States.
And that's just how it is.
I'm now married with 2 young children, and they both keep asking to go to Disneyland. If I see a guy in a goofy suit walking around over there, I'll be sure to shake his giant, gloved hand. Those guys don't get enough credit.
Okay, dude. Good one. This guy. Fucking forehead. That's a basic bitch fish, too.
I was spending a long weekend with my family in this log cabin. Nobody else around for miles. It was late afternoon, and I decided to go for a walk by myself through the woods. About 10 minutes in, something starts to feel a little off. I realize that it's because of the sound, or more specifically, the lack of it. The woods had become dead silent. No bird chirps, rustlings, or general nature noises at all. Just pure, unnatural
There's no
silence. Anyone
What a
who
great
spends
bait.
a lot of time outdoors will tell you that a quiet forest is a dangerous forest. I hear someone approaching from in front
there they
of
are.
me. When he comes into view, I see that it's a lone man in his 50s. As we come to pass each other, I get a close look at him. He's got thinning, grey hair, deep wrinkles across his forehead, piercing grey eyes, sickly, patchy skin. The reason I'm mentioning the details of his face is to highlight that this wasn't a mask. He's got this big smile plastered on his face,
As one
and his
does.
eyes are so wide they look like they're bulging out of his skull. This expression is frozen on his face. As we get closer to one another, his head turns so that he can keep his unblinking eyes fixed on me. A little creeped out, I give him a polite nod. He gives me nothing in return, just that wide-eyed, toothy smile. As we finally cross by each other, his head is turned to the side, his vision still fixed on me. I continue past him, but I'm on guard for obvious reasons. What the hell was this guy doing out in
There's
these
like no
woods,
fish,
so
no matter
far
what I
from
do.
civilization? There wasn't a house besides our cabin for miles.
Oh, there's
I
one.
glance
Son
over
of a
my
bitch.
shoulder
Get over
to
here.
check that he's not following me. The blood drains from my face when I see him. He's still walking away from me, but his head is facing me, like it's on backwards, an impossible angle. That messed up expression still on his face.
Jesus.
I'm overcome by this sinking feeling, and I sprint off deeper into the woods. I want to put as much distance between me and him as possible. When I feel safe enough, I slow down and slap myself back into reality. The birds are chirping like normal again. Whoever that man was, he was walking in the direction of our cabin, but none of my family members caught sight of him. If this was some sort of prank, then I have no idea how he managed to get that effect. It was too real. Nor can I think why he'd be out in those woods, all by himself, where he'd most likely encounter no one. I still get nervous when I pass by strangers in the woods, and I always
Who
turn
wouldn't?
to check
Hello?
that they're not keeping an eye on me after I've passed them.
Oh, there's a big boy. Look at him. Look at this big fucker.
It's everyone's worst nightmare. You come home by yourself from a long day at work and enter your dark, empty house. Only, it's not as empty as you were expecting.
Oh no!
On the night of September 6th, 2006, Susan Kuhnhausen got back from her long shift at the hospital, walked through her front door, and into her bedroom. Strange, she thought. The room isn't usually this dark. Wait, did I forget to open the curtains this morning? From behind the door, a man appeared.
Monka W.
She had never seen or spoken to before.
It was me, Smile.
His name's Edward Dalton Haffey, and he's holding a black claw hammer. What this guy didn't realize was that Susan Kuhnhausen was a badass.
Okay.
Fight or flight immediately kicks in. She had seen and dealt with a lot of shit as a nurse, so her instinct wasn't to run. On top of that, she had been trained in self-defense and knew that crowding the guy would lessen the impact of his hammer swings. So, she gets close. Wham! The hammer strikes her in the left temple, but the would-be killer can't generate enough force to take her down. She's dazed and bloody, but getting close had worked. Susan knows that
story
she's fighting
sucks.
for her life at this point. Anyone that aims for the head with a hammer is aiming to kill.
No shit!
She tries to reason with him, but Haffey won't listen. He's hellbent on taking her out. Now she tries to use her superior weight to knock him down, but he manages to push her away. "You're strong," he says, the only words he uttered the whole encounter. It's then that Susan managed to wrestle the hammer out of her assailant's hands. She takes it and slams it into his head several times in quick succession. Haffey goes down, but he manages to grab the hammer back.
I think that temple hit would take anybody down, yeah.
And began strangling him. His face turns purple. Terrified, she makes for the exit. But Haffey isn't dead. Susan doesn't know it, but he's got a near-lethal amount of cocaine in his system. Nothing's gonna slow him down.
Hey, my man, Squad W.
He grabs her as she tries
it's
to
actually
escape and
Trainwrecks.
punches her in the face twice, knocking her to the ground. As he stood over her, brandishing his claw hammer, Susan knew that she was as good as dead. But the fighter inside her triumphed. Susan chose a life over death. She somehow manages to get him on the ground with her and puts him in a chokehold. She screams at him, demanding to know why he was trying to kill her.
He just
"Tell
kind of
me,"
looks up.
she says.
I'm kind of bored.
"Tell me, and I'll call you an ambulance." Eventually, his face turns purple again. This time, permanently.
Aw,
She
man.
had strangled Haffy to death. An ambulance was called, and statements were taken. It was obvious that Susan had acted in self-defense. The question remained, however. Why had Haffy decided to kill Susan that evening?
Oh, he was bored, that's why.
As it turns out, the question that the police should have been focusing on was who had sent him. You see, Haffy was a hitman. He was paid $50,000 to sneak into Susan's house and beat her to death.
Jesus! Got some oil princes
When
out there.
the police searched the crime scene, they didn't find anything that might reveal the identity of whoever hired Haffy. It wasn't until one of Susan's friends came over to her place and noticed an out-of-place backpack in her basement that the crime was finally solved.
Oh boy.
Inside the backpack was a container of Hershey's syrup, $200 in cash, diabetes pills, and a notebook containing a cell number. Next to it, Haffy had written, "Call Mike."
Mike.
That was Susan's husband. Her estranged husband, to be precise. The pair had been separated for a while at this point, and since their breakup, Mike hadn't been doing so well for himself. He'd lost his job at the local adult video store and had no place to live. But he and Susan were still technically married. If she were to suddenly catch a bad case of having her brains bashed in, he'd inherit the house.
True.
So he made a deal with Haffy, a former co-worker at the porno shack.
The porno shack.
So-called bitch of a wife, sell the house, and earn a sixth of the place's value. 50 large. Mike still had a spare key to
The
Susan's
fucking terminology.
and knew all of the alarm codes. If all went well, there'd be nothing to link him to the crime. It was perfect. What he didn't plan on, though, was his Vietnam vet hitman being killed by his former partner. Down at
This
the
isn't
station,
scary,
he
this is
came
just
up with
like,
a half-assed alibi, but the police weren't buying it.
Like,
He got 7 years in jail.
this shit isn't scary. Right? Because it's just talking about a fucking hitman. Right? It's like the attempt to try and be like an action story. It's not scary. Like, the scary part of a story is not when the murderer kills you. It's when you're thinking about what the murder will do to you if they catch you, right? It's the chase. It's not what happens when the chase is over. So if there's no chase, if there's no, it's not essentially like a chase every time, but like if it's not like a fucking like conflict, if it's just the resolution of a conflict, then it's not interesting. This story sucks.
But died of cancer
Hot take.
on Friday the 13th of June, 2014.
Damn, that's
only
Reed's birthday.
92 days before he was due to be released. If this incident teaches us anything, it's that love can be a dangerous game, especially when you fall out of it and there's money on the line. Thankfully, Susan survived her ordeal. "If you can't run and you can't hide, you have to fight," she said. "You don't know that you won't survive."
Alright, can we get on to the next one already? That one was very fucking bad. Real and true, Pog you.
This isn't a family curse that affects my family, but rather my friends.
Oh boy.
Every year, on May 25th, all of his family gather together at one of their homes and spend the next 24 hours in the same room together. Nobody leaves until midnight, and nobody ever leaves the eyeshot of another family member. They don't
why?
sleep. They just spend the time eating and talking, waiting the day out. If one of them needs to go to the bathroom, they'll go in groups and keep each other in their sights.
The fuck?
When my friend and his siblings were kids, they thought this was just some family tradition that every family in America took part in. As they got older, their mother let them know that there was a much more serious reason they did this. For as long as the family on their mother's side could remember, every year, on the 25th of May, one of their relatives would go missing. In the past, this seemed to happen without fail. Some would eventually turn up dead, but for the most part, they just disappeared, never to be seen or heard from again.
That big
It could
fucker
be
over
any
here.
one of their blood relatives that
Yoink.
happened to go missing on the day. A cousin, an uncle, an aunt. As long as they shared blood with that side of the family, they were at risk of vanishing, at risk of falling victim to the family curse. Sort of like a deadly version of roulette, if you will. Generations ago, when their family started to notice a pattern emerging, the various related
Did you say a deadly version of roulette? Isn't the normal version deadly too, because you're playing with a fucking revolver? Or is that Russian roulette? Is there a difference? There's probably a fucking difference. Never mind,
created the
Pepega.
tradition of coming together on
Forget
the same
it.
day every year. By keeping an eye on each other, nobody was ever going to vanish into thin air. In the years when everyone in the family stuck to the plan, it worked, and nobody would go missing. This had apparently been going on in their family for centuries, before any living family member could remember at least. Everyone would just come together, stick together, and wait the day out. Occasionally, a cousin or someone might decide that the whole Mayday family curse was hogwash, and go off to do something else by themselves. If they spent any of May 25th alone, even just like driving somewhere or going to the bathroom by themselves, then it was going to be their year to take the bullet. One year, my friend's second cousin, Tony, ignored the family ritual and went off to see a concert with some friends instead.
God damn it.
3 weeks later, they found his body off the side of the motorway.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Fucking
He'd lost
Tony.
control of his car and crashed into a tree. Took people ages to find him for some reason. According to my friend, 2 other family members had gone missing in his lifetime alone. He has no idea what happened to them. Nobody in the family does. Whatever you make of this story, I think it's pretty interesting. And I know for a fact that my friend and his family still have these gatherings every year. They don't spend 1 minute of that particular day out of eyeshot. And if the story's true, I can't say I blame them.
Dude, selecting fish is always such a hassle. I swear to God. If there's only 1,000?
Well,
that's fine.
It wouldn't be a Lazy Masquerade mystery video if we didn't have at least a few more creepy doe reconstructions. Those artist depictions of unidentified bodies. Oh, I just love digging deep into the uncanny valley. A lot of people wonder why the reconstruction artists make their subjects look so inhuman. I mean, surely they'd want to make them look as close as how they looked in reality as possible, right? Well, actually, the opposite is true.
The fuck is he going on about?
By making the images too realistic, they run the risk of making the victim look like any other generic person. If the picture they create could literally be anyone, then it wouldn't stay fresh in people's minds, or might not catch the attention of someone who actually knew the victim.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Instead, the police intentionally accentuate certain distinguishing features about the dead person. For example, this woman.
Is he showing
her
things?
Body, the police could tell that she had a very crooked neck.
No, he's not.
Sure, it's
okay,
very creepy,
he's just talking.
but it stays in your head and makes you think if you know anyone who had a crooked neck. In this way, the images are more likely to ring a few bells.
That's interesting. I never knew that. What the fuck? I mean, I never really thought about that either.
You might have thought it was unlikely anyone would have recognized the woman. It's barely recognizable as human to begin with. Looks more like something you'd see in a particularly creepy episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Okay, dude.
At the time, she was known only as Suitcase Body.
Ooh.
Police
That sounds like a
had found
superhero
the
name.
half-decomposed corpse of a young woman stuffed into a suitcase along a Wisconsin highway. Judging from how decomposed she was, she must have been dead for at least a year. They had absolutely no leads, nor any idea of who she was. What they did know was that she had a very chipmunk-like face. So, that's what they asked their artist to highlight in this reconstruction. Their hope was that it might help solve the mystery of who she was, and, in turn, reveal who left her in the suitcase.
Let's get Wukong to max. Fuck
Amazingly, this creepy image served its purpose. The Jane Doe, known only as Suitcase Body, was actually 19-year-old Jenny Gamez from Cottage Grove, Oregon. You might not see the likeness. I know I couldn't. But the reconstruction was enough to draw the attention of Jenny's foster mother, Lorraine. She hadn't heard from Jenny in a good long while. Jenny had moved away, but it still seemed strange
I didn't mean to
that
do
she
this
had cut
solo,
off all
whoops.
contact.
Papeka clap.
Police checked Jenny's dental records, which
I meant to
confirmed
actually,
that
like,
the body in the
get into a
suitcase
group.
was indeed
Whoops.
hers. Over a year after her murder, Suitcase Body had finally reclaimed her identity. Sadly, Jenny wasn't her killer's only victim. On the same stretch of highway, another suitcase was found. This one containing another woman's body.
The fuck?
This victim's identity wasn't so hard to trace. She was Laura Simonson, a 37-year-old from Farmington, Minnesota. So who was responsible for all of this? Well, it took them a while to crack the case, but eventually, the police were led to the home of the killer. Stephen Zelich, an ex-cop. While an officer in West Allis,
Oh
he
fuck, I
abused
forgot to
his
put mods on him.
powers by stalking women in the area and gaining access to their
God
personal
damn it.
information.
Why do I suck?
He resigned in
Okay, whatever.
2001 to avoid disciplinary action. That way, he could still go on
I'm
to
good,
become
I'm
a
fine.
private security officer. He met both Jenny and Laura in online BDSM chat rooms under the username Mr. Handcuffs.
Mr.
On
Handcuffs.
separate occasions, he convinced both of them to meet him in his hotel room. Then, they engaged in what Zelich called breath play, a dangerous sex game involving strangulation. The girls were bound and gagged, with a rope tied around their necks. He then pulled on the rope to asphyxiate them, something that gave him a sense of erotic satisfaction. Both women died so that this guy could get
Shocker.
off. He then kept their bodies hidden in his refrigerator for months, and then eventually dumped them. In court, he claimed that both of their deaths had been accidental.
Man, what the fuck?
Right, because if you accidentally killed someone in this way, you'd dump their body off in a suitcase and do it all over again.
Yeah.
The jurors saw through this poor attempt at avoiding responsibility. He was found guilty of their murders, and will remain in prison until the day he dies.
Pog. What's another good thing I could put on here? Equilibrium? Oh, I can't put that one. I'll put this one. Whatever. Fine.
This is honestly a little freaky, and makes me a bit terrified whenever I think about it, to be honest.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Still, I'm willing to share. I live in England, in an old, beautiful cottage that's been in my family since my great-grandfather bought it all those years ago. Prior to him, my ancestors had all been very poor.
Oh
and
god,
could
this guy's
scarcely
name is
afford to
Anime
put a
Wolf.
roof over their heads. The story goes that when my great-grandfather was a young man, he set off by himself up to Scotland. Several years later, he returned a rich man and was able to buy the family cottage. He never spoke about how he made his fortune. Well, he did, but not definitively. The story always changed.
Why is...
One day, he might tell you it was from a business venture. Then another day, he might tell you he got lucky gambling, or made a pact with a gypsy.
Gypsy.
There were so many different answers that he gave, that eventually, people just stopped asking altogether. Perhaps he'd come into the money illegally, they thought. That's why he always avoided answering the question. My family at the time couldn't have cared less if that was the case, to be honest. They could finally eat, drink, and buy whatever they wanted, and didn't have to scrounge to make ends meet. Anyway, over the generations, the money that my great-grandfather accumulated was added to, and to this day, we remain quite well off.
Damn.
The problem is, money wasn't all that my ambitious relative brought back with him from north of the border. You see,
Okay.
not long after buying the cottage, and still young, at the age of 29, he suddenly lost his sanity. That is to say, that overnight, he went completely mad. He started complaining about a thin, red man that kept following him. We know this from the journals that my great-grandfather kept. According to him, the thing, for lack of a better word, was a
Whoa, that was a cool
bony,
ability.
emaciated humanoid with sunken eye sockets and paper-thin lips that didn't fully cover its teeth. It didn't wear any clothes. It was
Gadget
just
base.
completely red, like it was constantly bleeding all over, like a human man if all of the skin had been stripped from him. He said he could see it watching him wherever he went, climbing on walls and ceilings. The last entry talks about how the thing kept whispering to him as he slept, that it kept him up all night, every night, and how he couldn't take it anymore. The next day, he took his hunting shotgun and shot himself in the head, leaving his wife and his young son, my grandfather, alone. Time goes by, and my grandfather, Winston, grows up to be a successful businessman himself. Just like his father before him, he found a wife and had some children of his own at a young age. The oldest of these children was a son, my father.
Nice.
Unfortunately, just like his father again, my grandfather also lost his mind exactly 10 years later in life than his father. At the age of 39, he started screaming about being followed by a red figure. He said that the thing creature stalked him and would appear out of the blue when he least expected it. He handled these hallucinations better than my great-grandfather had been able to. For all intents and purposes, life went on for him. But sadly, the hallucinations persisted and got worse over time. According to my grandmother, he used to say that the thin red man wouldn't leave him alone anymore. Finally, 10 long months after becoming mentally ill, he was found dead in the pond of the family estate. According to the coroner's report, my grandfather had been sleepwalking and somehow managed to unconsciously make his way to the pond outside. For whatever reason, he didn't wake up and drowned in the water. I never met either of those men. They both died before I was born, obviously. I've only ever read my great-grandfather's journal and listened to stories about my grandfather. My own father, however, I of course knew very well, and his story is what haunts me the most.
Oh boy.
Like his father and his father before him, he met a girl and had a family at a young age.
Pog.
I was the eldest of his children.
Oh boy, he's the next one then.
I'm grateful that I got to know my father growing up. He was a kind man, funny too, and very smart. He always took care of my mother, myself, and my siblings.
Why'd you
Our
say
youths
K?
were amazing.
That makes no fucking sense.
When my father turned 49, I noticed that something wasn't right at home. He and my mother kept his mental condition a secret from us youngsters, but eventually the truth slipped out. While home alone with my dad, he broke out into sweats and started telling me that he was seeing the thin red man.
I misheard him. I thought he said
This
break
was the
out into
first
shits.
time
I'm
I'd
sorry.
ever heard someone telling me about seeing the
I'm
creature
childish.
firsthand. He said it was just like it had been described in the journal. The stuff of nightmares. Thin, tall, and bony. He often saw it late at night while in bed, crawling across the ceiling of the bedroom, twisting its head backwards to stare down at him. My father held out for a little over a year, suffering from constant night terrors, which over time became day and night terrors. Things seemed to get worse and worse, and no amount of medical assistance seemed to do a thing. Eventually, he took his own life. I don't want to go into details about that, but it was definitely deliberate.
Yeah, no shit!
Greatly. We all do.
Wait, what do you say?
As it stands, I'm 26 years old. I too met a girl whilst I was away at university, and the two of us are currently planning our wedding. She wants to start a family, and to be honest, so do I. I'm inclined to believe that all of these deaths in my family have been the result of a genetical mental illness, one which I hope I won't develop. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it, I can tell you that much. I like to think that the only reason my father and grandfather saw the same red figure was because they had both heard about it from my grandfather's journal. They had read the story so many times that it had just slipped into their subconscious. So, when they started to lose grip of reality, their hallucinations manifested into this red man, Still,
Oh my
I'd be
god, it's the
lying if I
Green
said that the
Man!
thought that this could be a family curse
God damn it.
didn't affect me, seeing as I'm my family's firstborn son. For whatever reason, it seems to only affect the men in our family. I just hope that I never meet this thin red man face to face. And, for the sake of our first future baby, I really hope it's a girl.
Okay. That one wasn't true, I don't think. Didn't seem like it. But that shit was freaky. You see, when it actually
While I
deals
was
with like,
growing up,
no, okay,
my
shut up,
family would visit.
dude. When it actually like starts dealing with like some fucking schizophrenia shit, nah, fuck that, fuck that. There is like, that shit actually unnerves me when it's actually done well. Oh man, yeah, no, fuck that. That shit's actually scary. Let's see here. I need to get into this corner so I can replay it.
At the same lake.
This one's called Letters.
Every summer. We'd stay in the same cabin every time.
Oh boy.
As we got older, we would visit a large rock we called the Cliffs and jump off it.
The fuck?
The rock was only 15 feet tall at its highest
okay.
point.
I was like,
but
what?
The water was really, really deep. When we got older, we'd jump in and try to touch the bottom, but we never could. When my brother and I were in our teens, we took kayaks out to the cliffs to jump off on our own. We jumped off several times, and when we got too cold, we'd take a break on the top of the cliffs to warm up in the sun. As we were sitting there, we noticed a white shape in the water, floating towards the surface.
Oh, fuck me. One of these again?
It was a letter. H. Eventually, it sank back down into the water, and we lost sight of it.
It was fucking dragon
Before
fruit.
we could look away or say anything, another shape was floating upwards. It was the letter E. Eventually,
it was Markiplier.
It too sank below, but it was soon followed by two more letters. L and P.
Help.
We didn't jump in after that. We stood up and left without saying a word. We never mentioned it to anyone, and I forgot it even happened after a while. Several years ago, I was working as a camp counselor, and I told this as a ghost story. I'd forgotten about it, and I texted my brother to see if I hadn't just made it up completely. I asked him if he remembered the time we went to the jumping cliffs alone and saw something in the water. He replied yes, that he did remember.
Oh boy.
I asked him what it was, and his reply was, letters. They spelled help.
Letters. Yeah, that one was a little weird.
This happened on a Norwegian peninsula when I was about 15 years old. It must have been 2006, give or take a year. Regardless, it was Halloween night, and I didn't really have any plans. Too old for trick-or-treating, too young for partying.
Fucking
It was
loser.
a small peninsula anyway, so there wasn't much going on. I was just sat at home, playing RuneScape on my desktop.
Oh, never mind, he's not a loser.
This continued until
Oh,
Sunday.
my man.
You could say I was mildly addicted to that game.
Hell yeah.
I usually like to play with the lights off.
Hey, my man.
Bad for your eyes, but I like the mood it set. Anyway, it's around 9 PM. My mum comes into my room and pats me on the shoulder. Didn't you hear me? I said I'm going out for 20 minutes, she said. I had my noise-cancelling headphones on, so I was oblivious to the fact that she'd been shouting to me. She
In
heads
2006?
downstairs, and I hear the door slam. I
Damn.
put my headphones back on and sink back into my own little pixelated world.
My
As
man.
such, I can't really tell you how much time passed when this happened. When you looked out of my bedroom door, which at the time was wide open, you could see down into the long corridor leading to my mum's room opposite. Since all of the lights were off, I could only really make out the outlines of all the objects, and that was only after my eyes adjusted after looking at the bright computer screen. Until then, it was like looking into a dark void of total blackness. You know when one of your senses has picked up on something that you're not totally conscious of yet, and you feel a little uneasy? Well, that happened to me while I was playing. It felt like someone else was around me, like that I'm being watched sensation. I figure my mum came back from wherever she went, and that I just hadn't heard her due to my headphones. But if that was the case, why hadn't she turned the lights on? I looked down into the dark corridor. At the far end, something's glowing. It's large and fluorescent green. It's spherical. Looks like a floating orb of some kind. I freak out and whip off my headphones. After looking at it for a moment, it becomes clear that this isn't an orb at all, or anything supernatural like that. There's 2 black holes where eyes should be, and a dark slit for a mouth. It's a glow-in-the-dark mask, and it's not floating. Someone's wearing it. Whoever it is facing me. I can't make out the rest of their body, but the head is definitely looking in my direction and is slowly inching closer. It's some sort of distorted, expressionless face. It's hard to describe, but the image of it is burned deep into my memory. Realizing he's been spotted, the guy freezes. We just stare at each other for what felt like the longest time. He raises a finger up to the lips of his mask. Shh. I'm just a trick-or-treater.
Hey, my man.
It's a thick, manly voice. One I didn't recognize. In a state of shock, and not really knowing how to react, I just sit there, keeping my eyes on him. So, trick or treat? I mumble out, neither. Please go.
God damn it.
But he doesn't go. The glowing face starts moving towards me. Desperate to keep him out of my bedroom, I leap up and slam my door closed, locking it and pressing the full weight of my body against it. The guy is just outside my door. I can hear his deep breaths on the other side. He tries the door handle. It rattles. More heavy breaths. He tries the handle again.
Again, we go again.
I can hear quick footsteps moving down the stairs, and what I think is my front door opening and closing. Still in shock, I just sit in my barricaded room, sobbing to myself until my mum finally returns. It felt like forever since I'd last seen her. She asked me what was wrong, why I was crying, and why there was a large Hessian sack left in the corridor. I told her what had just happened. She called the police for me immediately. I like to think that this was just a crazy person, and that they didn't really have any intention of harming me. Just some sort of messed up Halloween prank. Whatever the case, it was a surreal experience, and the image of that floating, talking face has haunted me for the longest time. The most unnerving part about this to me, though, is the fact that the peninsula really was very small. For me to see a face around town that I didn't recognize was very rare. More than likely, someone in my family knew who this person was. Hell, I probably knew who it was. I hate to think that after that event, I may very well have interacted with that person. The thought that they specifically targeted me out of everyone in the area made me extremely uncomfortable. I never felt safe there after that. That's part of the reason I moved away when I was 18.
That one was fucky. There's another, yeah, no. That one was fucky.
This isn't a date story, but the guy involved did try to use his charm to deadly effect. Had my own circumstances been different, well, you'll see. It happened in California in May of 2015. I graduated college in June of 2014 and moved back to my old hometown. Started a consulting company with my boyfriend, which was going very well. We had just finished a contract in the Bay Area, and were beginning a new one about 8 hours south of Torrance. He moved down there first to start setting up, while I took care of the loose ends at our closing contract before moving down to meet him. The day comes, and I pack my car and head south down the I-5. For the uninitiated, it's a straight highway with little in the way of scenery,
As opposed to a
aside
gay
from
highway.
the occasional strip mall. Its monotony has a reputation for putting drivers to sleep at the wheel. I pass a strip mall with gas and a fast food joint and decide to fill up my car and my stomach. I go to park in the food venue's parking lot,
I
but
thought he
it's
said fill his
completely
car
full.
with his stomach at first. I got really
Thus,
confused.
I park across the street at a hotel, which at the time I didn't think anything of. I go inside and eat my meal, then cross the street to get back to my car. I'm well into the hotel parking lot when a pickup truck pulls down the aisle and cuts off my path. It stops with the passenger side facing me. The driver is alone. He's a clean-cut white male in his mid-30s. I don't remember anything about him, except that he looked very generic and buttoned up.
Oh, side character.
The way he pulled up in front of me to block my path didn't initially set off any alarm bells. He did it very organically. He rolls down the window and says, "Excuse me, miss, but could you tell me where the grocery store is in this town?" "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not from here, so I couldn't say." "Oh, where are you from?" Good question. I don't know. Not here, though." I didn't say that to be rude. I'd just moved through so many cities at that point, and was on my way to a new one, so I wasn't really sure how to answer. He laughs and makes a joke, then asks me where I'm headed. I mention that I'm moving. I will say, he was very charismatic, and at this point, I think he's just trying to flirt with me. If I hadn't been so exhausted or in a relationship, on another day it might have worked. He makes another comment about how unpleasant moving can be, and then he gives me a warm chuckle and extends his hand to shake mine. "Well, I'm glad I got to meet you. I'm Scott."
Fucking
If you
Scott.
recall, the truck is in front of me, with the passenger side facing me. I actually take a step forward to shake his hand, and then got the delayed response of every alarm bell that should have gone off earlier. 1. I'm in a hotel parking lot. 2. He asked me a question that establishes I don't know where I am. 3. Another question that establishes I'm alone. And 4. Another question that establishes I'm not expected at my destination for many hours. The thing that connected all these synapses? When he extended his hand, he didn't make even the faintest effort to make it accessible to me. He didn't move over the seat to move toward me in any way. His hand was hovering comfortably over the center console, waiting for me to grasp it, which, in order to do, I would have had to lean well into the car. Again, I had already taken a step toward him, and I had already begun to raise my hand to shake his when the sirens went off. I rocked backwards, back to where I was standing, and I just remember looking in his eyes for what felt like forever, feeling everything click into place, while also half convinced that my imagination was just running wild. His hand is still waiting. I lowered mine and felt my eyes slightly narrow with suspicion. Slowly, I said, "I'm going to walk away from your car now, Scott." Boom. Truck burns rubber with thick grey smoke as the guy guns it out of the hotel lot at 100 miles an hour. He must have fucking floored it. Regrettably smart on his end, because I didn't have the license number or anything to offer the police. In the immediate minutes following the event, I felt relieved, but hadn't fully processed the full weight of what had just happened. Unfortunately for me, I had many more hours to think back and analyze the whole interaction to shreds. The car was somewhat lifted. There could have easily been another person, or even 2 or 3 other people hiding inside. Would he have pulled me in? Would I have been injected with something? Then my mind just kept creating all these scenarios where I wake up hours later and nobody would have known where in my drive I went missing, or possibly not noticed for most of the day. I still get creeped out thinking about how close I came to taking his hand, and how fortunate I was that I didn't allow my reaction to be driven by manners, which criminals often take advantage of.
That shit was creepy. Not really that much scary, but just fucking creepy, dude. Fuck.
This didn't just happen to me, but my friends, Macy, Eric, and Dorian too, while we were all out on a trip in northwest Montana. Macy's parents had a cottage out by Flathead Lake. One weekend, we all decided to head over there and do a spot of fishing. In this digital age, it's very easy to lose touch with nature. Personally, I was starting to feel like a caged animal that summer, trapped indoors with no reason to go outside. Well, no reason other than my crappy part-time job. I guess we all just wanted to reconnect with the great outdoors. They say that when you're around old friends, you act the same age that you were when you met them. That was definitely true for us. We were a bunch of 19-year-olds, goofing around like we'd just hit puberty.
In 19? Are you fucking kidding me?
We get to the cabin.
There's no way you
absolutely
just hit
beautiful.
puberty when you hit
A
19.
serene little log cabin, far out in the middle of nowhere.
Shut the fuck up.
It was nice to get away from the bustle of our town. I mean, the cabin still had internet and everything, so it's not like we were totally living off the grid. But for us, this was going to be a taste of what it felt like to be a real outdoorsman. We all unpack and get to fishing as planned. Not many bites that day, sadly. Dorian wandered off by himself, looking for a better fishing spot. When he finally came back a while later, he seemed a little agitated. He told us that while out fishing a ways away, he heard what he thought was rustling in the tree line to his right. A little concerned about what it might be, he kept an eye on the area. Most of his attention was still focused on his rod in the water, when he heard what he thought was a bell ringing from the same spot in the trees. He swore that he saw a figure watching him from the bushes. Not that he could make out many features. He was still a fair distance away, but it looked like he was wearing a hoodie and crouching. That's when he grabbed his gear and hightailed it back to us. This put us all on edge. The closest cabin to ours was far, far away. We weren't expecting to see another soul this whole weekend. Still, it was probably nothing. We called it a day and headed back to the cabin early. We ate dinner and joked around until sunset, though we all kept occasionally glancing out the window. None of us said what we were looking for, but it was obvious that Dorian's story had made us all a little paranoid. Being the dumb kids we were at heart, though, we decided to stick around for the night. When you're deep in nature, the nights are particularly dark. No light pollution. Looking out the window was like looking into the abyss unless you pressed your face right up to the glass. Then you could just about make out the outlines of the trees that surrounded us. To us, the slight fear we were all feeling was kind of fun. You know when you're with your buddies and you get spooked by something, but for whatever reason, you all kind of stick around and try to spook each other as well? Well, it was kind of like
sure.
that. If any of us were by ourselves, we'd have been freaking out. But since we were all together, it was a sort of mini rush. Eventually,
As opposed to a
it
big
starts
time
getting
rush.
late and we hit the hay. We're all sleeping in separate areas of the cabin. I'm in the living space on the couch. I'm exhausted from the long day, and the sound of the wind outside is sending me off to sleep. I'm almost out cold when I hear the distinct sound of a bell ringing. It was coming from just outside the front of the cabin. It sounds off once, and then again, and again.
Again.
Sometimes quick and
Go
loud,
again.
sometimes slow and faint. I'm sitting upright in a heartbeat, and I don't have to call for my friends. They're all congregating in the living space now, keeping their voices low. It's the guy from the bushes, Dorian whispered to us all. He's outside the cabin. Pressing my eyes close to the window, I could see that he wasn't wrong. Out in front of the cabin, facing us, was a figure in a goddamn rocking chair. He was sitting stiff, rocking back and forth in the breeze. We have no idea how to react. After a while of watching in fear, Macy, the bravest of the group, opens up the window and shouts to the guy to go away, that his prank wasn't funny. The guy in the chair doesn't react, just sits there, rocking gently, the sound of the bell ringing out. We grab a few knives and cautiously walk out the front door of the cabin, staying in a tight group. I was just following Macy at this point, to be honest, hoping that he knew what he was doing.
Serious?
Get out of here, Macy shouts as we slowly get closer to the guy. Again, he doesn't react, and for good reason. The guy in the chair isn't alive.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's an old, dead man. We panic. Eric made a break for the tree line.
That guy got no
his
kills.
senses
What the
and running
fuck?
back
How?
to the cabin with the rest of us. We locked the door and made sure all of the windows were sealed tight. Then we called the authorities. It took what felt like a lifetime for them to finally find us. They were just as weirded out by the dead old man as we were. Examining him in greater detail, they said that whoever he was, he'd been dead for a long time. They could tell from the decomposition. He was most likely disinterred from his grave. Namely, some sicko had dug this poor guy up and put him in that damn rocking chair. Whoever had done this had also tied a small bell around the man's neck, which rang out as the chair rocked back and forth.
That's so weird. What the fuck?
A very light set of footprints could be made out in the dirt, leading up to the chair from the tree line. The authorities couldn't find a set leading back though, so God knows what direction the perpetrator walked off in. To our knowledge, the investigation never came to anything. Whoever was watching Dorian from the woods that day remains at large. Why they dug up the old man and used him to terrorize us, I have no idea.
Fuck. Alright, dude, listen. You know what it is. Yeah. I think I'm gonna dip. What time is it? It's 5 a.m. Been streaming since midnight, so that's 5 hours. God damn, that's a good stream. But yeah, I'm gonna dip. So, dude, honestly, thank you for all the fucking subs today, all the bits, and follows. I got follows too, apparently. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna dip now. I appreciate everything. I wish I could express it more, but yeah, dude, I gotta dip. I'm out. Yeah, bye! Ass